So I come back assuming that I was going to be right back where I left off, only for the K-Hidden Gang to pop up immediately. Oh, joy. I don't know how long it has been since I got this text, but fucking wonderful! Whee! Okay, well, we'll survive. Hello, everybody. This is Magic Maddie here. Hope you're all taking care of yourselves. And if you're having an outright fantastic weekend, that's even better. Whether you're here to say hello and goodbye real quick, or you're here for a while, or you think you can strap yourself in for however long today's stream ends up being, however you're here, whatever you're doing, chatting or lurking, I really appreciate the support. Thank you very much, sincerely. Welcome back, right out the gate. I don't think we've had like a back-to-back steamrolling one game like this in a minute, but I'm not gonna say it's uncommon for me. Oh, sorry, I forgot to turn back on the game audio. But welcome back to Ryoga Gotoku's Judgment from 2028, or no, 2028, excuse me, did not mean to insinuate this was a game from 2 years in the future. 2018, although it apparently got a remaster that's its own separate Twitch category for some reason, in 2021. Not sure if that's a big deal or not, that they're two separate things, but I'm going to assume, at least starting out, that we probably don't have to worry about that. I don't know. I can't say for certain, but we probably be fine. Probably. At least I hope so. So, last time we did not make a whole lot of headway in chapter 10 here, chumming the water. More like cumming the water. You could anyone can try to take dibs for beating me to death for that. I'm very sorry that I even tried and thought I could get away with it. I'm so sorry. Actually, no, I really knew I wasn't really gonna get away with it, so I just thought, fuck it, let's go guns a-blazing. Anyways, but we did hit a bitty pig snafu, pretty big snafu. Captain Hamura, in one of his few times where he doesn't pussy out on us and actually wants to step up, well, I'll give him this. He picked a decent time to do so. Shooting my boy Kaito right in the gullet, right in the giblets. But he's okay. It apparently was not lethal. Sadly, though, he's been cooped up over at the Soleil building, and so because I guess it was my way of coping with him getting shot in the first place, I guess we just kind of diddle around with doing some other side stuff, and not even the big side case side stuff. Just really, it was just the fucking little fetch quests or whatever I could make for myself. But yeah. Yeah, I hope you got a strong stomach. Let's better start at the beginning. It'd be best if you saw for yourself. Follow me. A dismemberment? Well, that's definitely not the standard tone of most of these side cases. Isaac corrected. Oh! Oh! Oh. Killing the fish is weird enough, but why go to the trouble of making sashimi out of them? You're the one I'm paying to figure out the mystery, man. So really, it's just figuring out who broke in, and I'm assuming, like, you can take the fish you get from Koi Bride, or you can put them back in. It's just these guys really went too far in the former degree. Because honestly, yeah, I'd say that's pretty fucked.
Yeah.
Thankfully not as gory as I would have genuinely insinuated otherwise. So, okay. And I say this with all affection. This is actually run-of-the-mill. Never mind. I thought this was gonna be one of the few, like, genuinely kind of fucked up side cases. For better and for worse. Nah, it's very typical of the tone. Pussy!
What the?
Get! Wait, what? Oh, I must not leave the cat, leave the fish alone. What a good kid. Good kitty. Good kitty. Good kid. Gather clues about the case. Let's see, what looks out of place here?
Suspicious.
Okay. Did he kill every single fish? Okay, so we got clue on the sashimi. Hi.
What the?
Looks like some of them are still alive. Okay, good, good, good. Alright, so thankfully they're not all gone. Well, at least they had the decency to not kill every last one of them. Just a horrifically shocking large majority of them. Or maybe they did manage to leave, like, half behind, or only take a minority, albeit a large minority. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, where is another clue that has to be gotten? Okay. Oh, what? What? Oh. I already got you. I don't even fucking know. Okay. Let's see. Anything with the fishing poles? Nothing with the fishing poles. So... anything with the machines? I don't even fucking know, dude. I don't fucking know. Something to do with the package? I got zero clue on this. I don't know where else to look. It's telling me there's more to find, but I don't even know where to start. I don't want to take forever on this. I gotta figure out what the hell I gotta do next. Sashimi of the Fallen. Okay, here we go. Or no, was it the Sashimi of the Fallen? Okay, yeah, no, it is. The Ice Bowl? Oh. Okay. So it was basically right next to one of the clues I already got. I thought they were supposed to be like, I guess I assumed like they were all going to be spread out. Sorry. I think I've seen everything I'm going to find. So it seems the killer sliced up a certain number of fish to meet a specific criteria and then preserved his work. To understand why, I think we'll start to figure out the who. Oh, okay, so we gotta go see some sushi chefs? Or I guess, is there like a sashimi-specific chef, or would it just be... Oh, okay, so it is sushi. You okay, puppy? Oh, he seems to be okay. He's just making noise. Hey, Puka! Hey, Poochie! Hey, Poochie! Hey, Poochie! How's it going? Oh, Genda-sensei. I was gonna say, is it a good time to get a call from him? Because, Hmm. Okay. Meet the client at the Hotel New Deborah. Interesting. Huh. Intriguing. So we got Sashimi of the Fallen, gone in 20 minutes. And that's the only ones we got on file right there. Okay. Oh, oh. Well, I'm really strapped for cash, bro. Like, really, really badly strapped. So, that's probably not gonna happen. I gotta be honest. I'm sorry. Oh, no. I don't want to insinuate a date just yet. Nope. No way. No way. Okay, so this is where the 20 minutes one. She must... Weird.
Yukakaoki, if you're worried about Mamoru, then come to Kamuro Hills immediately.
Wasn't that the apartment where they were in it initially? Oh, Jesus.
Hello?
He just a smartphone. Strange man called and said go to Kamuro Hills before hanging up. It's gotta be Mamoru himself, isn't it? Yeah, I have no idea, but I gotta be honest. At best, it probably is a kidnapping. Well, no. At worst, it's a kidnapping. Oh my god. Like, as weird as these two are. Like, it's at worst, it's a kidnapping, but at best, I don't know. I don't think it's too unlikely. It's just some buffoonery again. Either way, let me double check here. Oh yeah, where was Cumbero Hills again? Oh, okay, so it's right at Park Boulevard. Okay. Again, this request thing is over here still, so I better at least kickstart it. Or get it going. Okay.
Excuse me.
I'm Yagami. Sorry for the wait. I was in the middle of something. Alright, so what's up? He did. He helped me out a ways back, and I could never thank him enough. I'm Taiko Nakahara, by the way. Pleasure to make your
This
acquaintance.
is Yagami.
Well, you already know I'm Yagami, I guess, but it's nice to meet you all the same. What can I do for you? You won't believe this, but someone ran off with my purse. Kamurocho is as rough as they say, isn't it? That's terrible. Did you have any valuables in it? My wallet was in there, of course, but I'm more concerned about my ring. It was a small diamond ring that my husband gave me. Oh, is he deceased, or is he no longer with us? Yeah, for sure. Wouldn't you know it? My anniversary is this week. Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, her husband is okay. Okay. He's just not here right now, I guess?
No.
Sorry, just sipping some tea. Sketch out the culprit for you. Probably does a better face profile drawing than me. Well, yeah, I guess we'll go deal with the case and she can just go relax. I'm assuming she's just visiting Kamurocho and Tokyo at large. I mean, as long as she doesn't mind going to go sightsee without her purse, yeah, she might as well just go chill out. I guess, I don't know, like, if I were her, I would struggle to go sightsee and just relax and kind of go on vacation. When my purse was stolen, but hey, if she's got a detective on it, I give her kudos for then leaving it at that and just kind of trying to simmer for a little bit. So good for her. Good for her. Okay. Alright. So... Oh, they're already at the pawn shop! Oh no! Oh no! This asshole already ran over the pawn shop? Oh my god! I'm sure it's not gonna be too bad, but still. Would have been here sooner, but I was finishing the last video that Scott the Waz's Wii U trilogy. No worries, like, honestly, my ass was right on that the second it dropped too, so I feel you. Or I guess, like, not the second it dropped, but just, like, the second I woke up from sleeping before work and saw that, oh, it dropped. So, no, I feel you, Full Metal. Also, hello, Full Metal. Good to see ya. Glad you got to watch it in full. But yeah, no, that was a fun retrospective, honestly. As somebody who, like, was vaguely familiar with the Wii U and only really got it towards the end of its life, that was really, it was really fun. Like, I don't know, I guess I was probably fairly aware of its issues, but since I was a lot younger, like, I was in, like, middle school, by the time the Wii U came out and was, doing its thing, to put it nicely, delicately. So, like, I wasn't familiar with all its issues. I just saw a neat Nintendo console and just kind of made the best of it. Like, I can definitely agree, like, when it came to Wii U exclusives, there wasn't anything super impactful, and even when it did show up, I can see why, like, outside of it, and, like, with the timing of all of it coming out also. I feel like that's also a factor. I don't know. I mean, like, even if it wasn't the big contributor, I feel like also just the timing of when they had first-party big hitters come out, when they had the not-so-big hitters come out, also might have been kind of a bitch. I mean, again, I was easy to please, because I only got my Wii U, or our Wii U, by the time a lot of everything came out, or, like, the best of each of those came out, but I pretty much use mine for Wind Waker HD and not much else these days. I have my Wii U right here, but since I really can't play it portably, I admit I kind of relent to my Switch 2 now, but I mean, I don't know. Like, just because I can play the original Wind Waker on my Switch and it's fine, doesn't mean I still prefer HD, to be honest. Like, nothing wrong with the vanilla, in my opinion. Like, aside from, like, a graphical not update, I guess, and the latter Triforce Pieces quest being a bitch in the original. But, like, aside from those, like, I don't know. The original's not that bad. Just, yeah, I would say that HD's better. Same with Twilight Princess, honestly. Actually, not only that, but I just can't play Twilight Princess at all outside my Wii U. The only issue I gotta work out at some point, too, is that either my sensor bar was acting weirdly quirky because I fucked around with it or something and needed to, like, unmisplace it or undo how I misplaced it, or I need to replace my sensor bar out the gate, because, like, the last time I was playing, like, Super Paper Mario, it was really screwy. Yeah, it's not an NSO yet. Yeah, so I wasn't sure, like, if Twilight Princess is gonna get a GameCube NSO release, or if, I don't know, they're gonna bring the HDs over. I know that it was rumored that there was gonna be an Ocarina of Time remake coming, and then another thing where it's like, that might or might not have been, like, some intentionally false leak that was fed to potential leakers to go find them and curb stomp them after they think they were so clever. So it's like, I mean, I'd be down to see an Ocarina of Time remake at some point, I admit, because we got the 3DS ones. I'm not too fussy for one right now, but I don't know. That's just me. Does that mean you go higher? Do you... If we get the Wii on NSO, I want Super Paper Mario just for completion's sake. Likewise. I was really sad when my sensor bar was acting up, and again, either I gotta do something to fix it, or I just gotta replace it, because otherwise, really, my Wii Remote's at large, assuming I'm gonna need the pointer for stuff, it's out of commission. Though I think that means, like, Wind Waker HD and Twilight Princess HD should be fine still, if I go back to it. But yeah, like the vanilla Wii games like that, they're kind of screwed right now for me, unfortunately. But I would definitely love to get Super Paper Mario. I know that in retrospect, I'm kind of mixed on the gameplay. I think it was an interesting way to breathe life into 2D, 3D platformers, and like the light 3D running around of the other Paper Marios, especially since I'm assuming they just wanted to go in a different direction altogether for the gameplay. I guess I still like the turn-based stuff that 64 and Thousand Year Door had, but I'm not gonna act like Super Paper Mario had some pretty interesting things going on with its gameplay. It just isn't really my cup of tea when it comes to any kind of Mario, or really any 2D or 3D platforming. And then, like, sometimes, like, the riddles or, like, the quests or little side quests are going back to different places in that game. Sometimes they're kind of fun, and then other times it's like, okay, we really did not need to fucking do this. I don't know. But then, of course, like, the story is absolutely fantastic. The writing in general as well is pretty good, even if a bit overly sardonic. Like, whether you regard later Paper Mario or early Paper Mario, I feel like Super... Maybe not just because of the Dark Prognosticas. I feel like even aside from that, it's a little snarkier than the other games before and after. Oh yeah, no. Like it is absolutely really funny. I just feel like you're absolutely correct. I just feel like the humor in Super compared to before and after was especially, dry. How do I'm sorry. I wish I had a better comparison to make for how Super's humor felt compared to like everything else in between or like before and after Super. Because I don't even know if there's anything specifically similar or different about 64 and Thousand Year Doors writing compared to Sticker Star, Color Splash, and Origami King's writing. Because, I mean, like, especially with Sticker Star, the gameplay especially became an issue in the lack of story, but at least they relatively had the writing and humor pretty down pat across the board. Like, again, the later games especially had their issues, but it was never the writing. I don't know. I guess I feel like Super, for better and for worse, was just definitely a lot more dry. Like, of course, it definitely would get a ton of home runs anyway. Like, of course, like you mentioned, Full Metal, the dating sim parody with Peach and, it's just Francis, right? Francis. I felt like there's a surname for Francis, the nerdy otaku frog thing, but I might just be misremembering. But like, yeah, no, they got a ton of home runs. It's just for some reason it felt like extra cynical and sarcastic in comparison to the other games. And I feel like even if you take out everything with the Dark Prognosticus, without spoiling anything, everything with Mr. L and everything with Chapter 7, just Chapter 7 at large, really, and Chapter 8, fucking Mimi and Dementio. Okay, yeah, Francis. I thought there was a surname after that, but I guess I might just be mistaking him. But it's like, even when you take out all the actually kind of fucked up, or at least like more intentionally, blatantly dry stuff out of it, it feels like the writing is still a little extra, I guess I said it earlier, snarky, I guess. I don't know. But again, I try to take out the darker stuff when thinking about it, but it might still be kind of clouding my vision when trying to compare. I don't know. It's still a fantastic game, though. And I think that the gameplay, even if at times it's not my favorite Mario platformer, it's still an interesting experiment that Intelligent Systems took on. And of course, at the very least, they were by that point, they were going 3 for 3 with story and characters and writing. Absolutely. Even though I do think that with Chapter 1 and Chapter 2, I mean, yeah, even if it's intentional, like the story was kind of going out of clip. I'm pretty sure that is kind of intentional, though. Because, I mean, like, Chapter 1 and 2 had their interesting locations. Chapter 2 in particular had Mimi. And as much as I, in retrospect, kind of find the 1 million rubies thingamajig for level 3 Chapter 2 funny, I mean, the real joke is that it's not ideal, to say the least. But then Chapter 1, I guess, I mean, it had its Chung's first appearance, and I mean, he was really fun to watch or pop in. Like, it definitely set a precedent where, like, when any one of these guys that were talking to Count Bleck earlier pops in, like, even if you do beat their ass to a pulp, you still need to sit up and pay attention, because you're gonna get something good out of it. So yeah, no, I'm really, really sad that, Super Paper Mario, I really can't play my copy until I fix my Wii U sensor bar. Or maybe just replace it. I don't know what the issue was. I was just too pissed off, I guess, to investigate further than like, oh, I can't get Tippy out. Well, I'm out of here. Bye, y'all. Bye, y'all. Oh, fuck. I had a feeling his wig was gonna fly out. Yep, here we go again. God damn it. We got these two weirdos, and now we gotta get back to the catch the ... hat thingamabobber. It's like seeing those really old acquaintances that, I mean, weren't bad people and you probably had fun with for a little bit, but it's like you have very vague memories of them, and if only because you're trying to play catch up in your head, you're too exhausted from just trying to remember who they are and why they're like extra familiar around you than you feel they should be. I know that could be about anybody. That could totally be about anybody. I know. We've all been there, right? Y'all give me fucking move! Haul your ass! My main issue with the sticker star writing-wise is that there's barely anything in the way of character outside of Kirsty. And even then, like, Kirsty will never be Midna. Or, what's a Paper Mario equivalent? Honestly, Tippy. Like, even if Tippy started out more monotonous than mean, like, kind of just, like, had no personality, like, still, at least I guess it's not, like, an outwardly, like, cheery or mature navigator, or, I don't know, the whatever Navi is that's neither of those, really, but it's just, you know, not nearly as annoying as everybody made her out to be back in the old days. And then, yeah, no, Bowser and Peach were the biggest victims of, like, getting nothing to do in Sticker Star, bar none. Well, actually, the bar wasn't even that high outside of the... I don't know, I kind of consider, like, if only because they were all playable in Thousand Year Door, kind of the main trio of characters. Bowser, Mario, Peach. I don't know why, I just feel like... Even though they all serve very different roles, and Bowser's in that earlier case was intentionally kind of minor outside of his interludes. I think that was kind of the joke, was that, like, outside of you playing as him, Bowser really just does fucking nothing for the main story. But again, I'd be shocked if that wasn't the joke, and that's why they gave him an interlude anyway, because he'll be doing things, but compared to what everybody else has got going on, he might as well just twiddle his thumbs back at his castle. But damn it, I'm glad he didn't do so, and I'm glad he's out doing nothing. Or doing everything just to result in absolutely nothing, I should say. I mean, then again, like, I guess like that also kind of contributes to Chapter 8, but I don't want to spoil that since that's not this game particularly. But yeah, no, I think the thing with Kirsty is that, like, people look at her and say, like, yeah, this is why you don't want an antagonistic side character, and it's like, again, it's just that she'll never be Midna. That's an antagonistic person who eventually goes through one of the craziest character developments, like, point A to point B, the most drastic ones I had seen when I was a lot younger. So, like, I think Kirsty could have very well been something. It's just they didn't even try. Bowser's interludes are basically... Yeah! Famous! Felis reference! My goat! I gotta watch more of his stuff. I've managed to get through at least a good majority of his stuff on Good Times, and I'm so embarrassed I don't even remember their names anymore. Oh my god. What's the name of, oh fuck. Dingo Pictures! Oh my god, how did I forget their name? Like, I remember everything about them, how, like, they got an even bigger name for themselves just from Felis's coverage of their discography. Or no, I guess in their case, it's filmography. They have a very distinctive animation style and art style. But for whatever reason, I completely forgot their actual name for a second. Oh my god. What's another thing that I guess I can ascribe to them that's a little more specific? Oh, I guess it's like the random characters laughing. Like, I'm sure they had them in, like, I'm sure, like, a lot of not great and or lower budget media, like has random clips, not even scenes, but like random shots of, again, very random things going on. In that case, like just somebody laughing. But in the case of like Dingo, I'm pretty sure like the joke every time was just they were just laughing at nothing. Like they'll maybe maybe like there's some dialogue going on where like the villain's kind of mumbling to themselves, yapping about something that sounds like nothing, even if it is something. And then even if it's supposed to be not more serious, like for whatever reason, you got like the little green beta design for I think BJ. No, not BJ, Baby Bop from Barney. Like the green tiny beta version of Baby Bop from Barney, just going like him and Kid Icarus because of Phoenix Games products included Dingo Pictures. Oh shit, I gotta go catch up on Kid Icarus too. What have I seen from him in particular? Because I think the only ones I gotta catch up on are for sure the Spyro videos, the bajillion Crash videos he's made, although I have seen Crash and Bash? It's the one that he had to like 200% like double platinum for like some really weird snafu with the mini games. Oh shoot, what was it where like you can't just 100% Crash and Bash, you gotta double platinum it. Oh fuck, I wish I remembered. But I have seen like some of his ones on like the iToy, the Xbox, Xbox Connect, his ones on Disney and Pixar, viral basically anything right before and then after his viral horror video games video. Although the only one I actually got to finish is one on the Switch 2 tour. I really love that one though so far. Like he put a shockingly over the top, obscene amount of crazy good content leading up to the actual like main body of that video. Okay, so it is just Crash Bash. Okay. I wouldn't be shocked if one of the joke titles he threw out in the video were Crashin' Bashin' or something to do with that Mario Party minigame, and I have just completely assumed Crashin' Bashin' Smashin' is the actual title. I might not be able to recite any YouTube videos by heart, even the ones I love, but at least they'll contribute to my brain rot somewhere. Brain rot somewhere. But yeah, I didn't realize Kid Icarus is also Phoenix Games gasser upper like Phaelus. Wow. I'm glad they both came out of the hellhole just fine because jeez. I couldn't imagine like being a kid growing up on those. Not that either of them were forced to grow up on those. I'm pretty sure both of them could watch, play, not watch, not play, whatever they wanted whenever they were kids. I just hope like anybody who did grow up on like Dingo Pictures or Phoenix Games, fuck. I hope they really did grow up to see other things. Those are not childhood. Those would not be pieces of my childhood I'd want to carry around with me forever. God no. Oh yeah, and then also Dingo Pictures. The only other thing I can like specifically pick out from those was the really shockingly really catchy German song from the Aladdin movie about apparently it's something about how magic carpets are actually even better than cars, or at least as good as cars. I'd have to go read the comments on like that one video of the musical number, like what exactly they were talking about, but for some reason they're just somehow cars has something to do with ancient Arabia as portrayed by the most bootleggy of Disney Bluth bootlegs. I don't know. Um, but yeah. So, oh yeah, so I'm sorry. I completely like zoned out on the fucking side case here as soon as I saw that it was not only that weird ass couple from Comero Hills, but also what's his face? The weird hat guy. What was going on there? Gone in 20 minutes. Hasn't responded to her text, and I was right because it turned out Shimazu wasn't missing. He was just making preparations for Yukako's birthday, bringing her favorite idol Toya Tokunaga, only for the wig to blow his wind out, the wind to blow his wig away. I don't know what it is about those two in particular that caused me to just completely zone out. They're not much different from that one girl who might or might not be a girlfriend of mine, but I don't know. It depends on what her age is, because if she's too young, I'd just rather friend zone her. We can be good friends. It's not hard, right? But, like, more so for her weird-ass younger brother that definitely did not deserve any of the really horrific harassment he got in some of those, but, like, still, I'm not gonna act like her brother Yosuke wasn't an absolute fucking weirdo that also made me zone out. I don't know. I guess him and the Comero Hills couple, they're just weird. And, like, it's not a bad thing. Their presence isn't necessarily a bad thing. At least not the couples. Yosuke's, though, I mean, I don't know. I felt like once on a blue moon he could really fuck off. He could have... I'm just saying, he could have really learned to zip it once in a while there, but... I don't know. Those ones especially are pipe dreams in my head now. Or feel like fever dreams when I think on them. Okay, so anyways, so we got Missing Diamond. That's actually an interesting case. Can't say the same for, uh, weird couples meet weird wig idol model man and... Well, actually, no, the wig ones were pretty fun. Just especially reliant on being goofy stupid. Peach in the first two Paper Mario games was undermining the villain's plans and trying to help Mario however she could, even if she was being held captive. She was badass in those. Exactly. And even if I did like her portrayal in the first Mario movie, even I had to admit that they could have added a lot in there to not completely take out, like, dilute her personality. And I do think that the Paper Mario games were definitely a great example of that. So, like, even if I have a like and dislike relationship with the Mario Galaxy movie as well, I will say Peach definitely had a huge bump up in personality. Definitely a lot more akin to what Paper Mario, I guess, I don't know, kind of sets up for any other Mario games. Like, she can still be, like, a really dainty, elegant person, but also, like, pull off some really funny or actually kind of cool stuff, you know? Like, she was still cooped up in her room in Bowser's, or I guess, like, actually, like, she was, like, dangling from, like, a rope or something. No, I think she was just tied up right behind Bowser and Kammy Koopa's asses in the Final Battles arena, but she still at least managed to pull off some funny things in her interlude chapters. But yeah, no, it's definitely a shame that, like, Sticker Star got rid of those.
Excuse me.
I don't know if I didn't play a lot of Color Splash, so I don't really, or, like, I guess I kind of blanked out on Color Splash, so I don't remember if she had those come back for her there. And then Origami King, I mean, I guess I'll give it the benefit of the doubt that, like, to be fair, in the case of Origami King, a lot else was going on, and at least the story was a lot better there, compared to at least Sticker Star. Here, Color Splash is kind of alright. Not as decent with story and character as Origami King, but definitely a step up from Sticker Star. I don't really remember. But I'll give Origami King that at least in that case, Peach, there's reasons like she barely showed up aside from being also brainwashed into some origami puppet for Ollie. Oli? I forget how you say it. That's the portrayal I prefer. Projects the appearance and demeanor of a proper lady, but don't underestimate her, because this rose has thorns. That's not my on impression at its prime, but
Huh?
I don't know. That's my best when I have to whip it out without really warming up for it. But yeah, no, totally, exactly. So like, even if I again have a very like-dislike relationship with Galaxy, at least Peach in every way, like from how she was in the first movie, which again was alright, just going a little too far the other direction. Like she was, but like also elsewhere, like she was definitely a step up. You know, and I guess if I'm on the topic of Mario Galaxy movie, honestly, I didn't hate it. I didn't love it, but I didn't hate it. I think the thing with it is, I think a lot of the issues would be solved if, one, give the movie more fucking runtime next time. Like, Jesus Christ. Only 3 more minutes than the first movie. And, like, even if they really only could go for an hour and a half at a time, excluding credits, or, like, taking the credits runtime out of there, you know? It's like, even then, can you not figure out how to add a little more character, a little more dialogue? Like, don't get me wrong, they got the animation, the action, the getting things moving thing going down. They got that down pat. They can totally take time to let character moments breathe and not bore the children. You know? Because from what I hear, to an extent, at least the third Sonic movie and maybe the first and second, I don't know, they seem to have that down pat. Like, things are moving, they're not gonna go too slow and not be too boring, but they still give time for, like, their version of events, because I'm sure it's like with the movies where, I'm sure it's like with their games and movies, like, there's different canons, even if there's some similar plot beats from game to movie canon. Some studios think the kids apparently have an attention span of an hour and a half, give or take. Okay, I mean, I guess if that is the case, you know what? Fine. Because I think it's ridiculous to assume that we need to alienate the kids just to let the grown-ups get everything, you know? Like, they don't want to make something, like, you know, super mature and dark and fucked up. But first of all, even if some of the things, even if some of its plot beats went over my head as a kid, Super Paper Mario, I'm pretty sure, came out on the Wii and did fine with the kids. But yeah, no, it's like, I'm not gonna act like the Mario movies, in my opinion, are garbage. The thing about the 90s live-action Mario movie is that even though, I mean, I don't know, even if it does give some of its characters and story and ideas time to breathe outside of the more action-oriented, quick-paced, like, stuff, you know, like, it was still a failure. It's still a guilty pleasure for me. I mean, like, I still get a kick out of it, but I'm not gonna act like Bob Hoskins was irrational to, consider that the worst movie he ever did. And not just because, he outright injured his hand or arm during filming. So, like, I'm at least glad that the Mario movie duology here is also a widely distributed motion picture, because I'm pretty sure that old anime OVA was not widely released. Like, there are, like, 2 English fan dubs on YouTube for a reason. One being a lot more faithful, the other being intentionally Sailor Moon dick dub syndromized. It's a good one, though. That was a good one, though. I love that they give Peach and Prince Haru, apparently, the fucking Sailor Uranus and Neptune treatment. That was a really funny twist going in. Like, I mean, like, honestly, I'm sure they maybe could have played the marriage thing straight too, but no, yeah, no, they're just really, really close siblings. And Mario's just very, very happy, but very exhausted. That was a good one, though, don't get me wrong. But, okay, so, but the thing was, I'm pretty sure it wasn't widely distributed. So, like, the 90s movie, again, not great. I appreciate that, hey, it gave its goofy-ass shit time to breathe, but it still wasn't great. You know? Like, just because I get a kick out of it doesn't mean Bob Hoskins had to not consider it the worst thing he ever fucking did. And then these movies, although I give them kudos for, at least in comparison, playing it safer, kinda. I don't know, I think that's kind of hard to say or hard to claim when, even so, like, they're playing it way too safe and going way too easy on anything that isn't constantly fighting, emulating your 3D or 2D platformers, everybody running around and doing shit, or like taking on like one of the Bowsers or the minions or their minions, you know? Like, just giving it time to breathe, I think, is my only issue with the Mario movies at this point. In some ways, it's a lot better in Galaxy, but in other ways, it's a lot worse in Galaxy 2. Because if you ask me, the same issue I had with Luigi in the first movie kind of applies to Rosalina in the Galaxy movie. When they're on screen, I think that given the circumstances they're given in the story, Luigi and Rosalina are fantastic. Like, you know? I think it is, like, a lot of the issues with both of them, for me, really boil down to give them more screen time. Like, people can say, like, well, they shouldn't have been, you know, taken out of the movie because of kidnappings, and it's like, I can see that. I think some of that could have been fixed by giving both of them more screen time. You know? And I don't mind in Rosalina's case that they diverge from the games very heavily, or at least the first game in Rosalina's case, very, very heavily. I don't necessarily mind that. I can understand why people who ship Peach and Rosalina, even if they can separate the two canons, got uncomfortable still. Like, I don't blame them, but I feel like, for one, it's like with the Sonic movies. You know, you got some parallels when they diverge heavily. Yeah, they diverge heavily, and we just gotta deal with it. These two things exist. In one timeline, they're sisters. In another timeline, no, they got no relation. They look similar, but no relation. I swear. Like, genuinely, nah. But I really do think that, like, I wouldn't have minded Rosalina being captured, and, like, you know, the whole thing with that is that, like, you know, she genuinely kicks ass and has an incredible magic power up her sleeve. Like, I wouldn't mind that if they gave her more screen time in or out of being trapped in Planet Bowser, you know? I think that was what it was called, Planet Bowser. At least that was kind of the thing they were going for there with it and the Boomsday Cannon and whatnot, and that it was like, in the middle of the movie, it was still being built, and then only towards the final battle do you see it, like, completely finished and ready to go, which I thought was really cool. But again, they got the action down. Just please, for the love of God, give the characters and the story more time to breathe. That's all I gotta say about the Mario movies. Still fun. Still pretty flawed, though, but that's my take, and that's me, like, saying all that with a slightly more hissy-fitty, bitchy connotation. Like, again, it's not that serious. I don't know. But that's just me. Anyways, it's time for an ad break. When we come back, let's wrap up these side cases and some of these friend links. Friend events. I still don't know what these are called, but either way. See you soon. Hello. Good evening, everybody. Welcome back. Are we feeling up to the chase? Sure. Oh yeah, so what I was saying earlier about Rosalina and the Mario Galaxy movie, because like I said, I like the movies. I just think that when it comes to letting story and characters coexist with the action and be it the journeying or the fighting or whatever, I think really they just need to learn to let that have a little more time than they're giving it. Like, really, that's the only issue. The only other thing I forgot to mention about Rosalina in the Galaxy movie is that, honestly, as much as I love, and honestly, when it came to grieving my own past family members, as much as I then resonated with Rosalina's story, in the game, I don't necessarily mind the change they made with the movie, when it came to her backstory and where she comes from and whatnot. Or Peaches, for that matter, but I'm gonna try not to spoil much more than that. Again, especially considering that they're two different canons, like there can be like some similarities between timelines, but otherwise there are gonna be differences, and I mean, I don't know, I don't blame people who shipped Peach and Rosalina for still feeling kind of uncomfortable. But I don't know, if only because I don't think it's easier said than done. You know, just you ship the game canon of them, at least for now, and just, you know, we, in that specific regard, just ignore the movie canon. I don't know, I personally don't ship Peach and Rosalina. I'm more of a Peach and... No, not Peach and... Actually, yeah, no, Peach and... For me, it's Peach and Mario. You know, classic, vanilla. I'm kind of bummed that Nintendo is not a huge fan of that, particular relationship. At least they weren't a whole lot until like the end of the Galaxy movie, but that's as much of the only kind of spoiler I can give for Galaxy without completely screwing it over for anybody who hasn't seen it. You know, I'm more of a Peach and Mario shipper personally, and then Rosalina and Pauline for me. And then there are other people who, again, ship just the game canon version of Peach and Rosalina, or Daisy and Rosalina, I think, is a ship that has gone around a few times, I noticed, or Peach and Pauline too. And honestly, if you ask me, like, hey, I got my favorites, but they got their favorites, and if it's not problematic or gross, I'm not fussing, you know? You know? Like, even if Nintendo was the exact opposite about Mariche as, compared to, like, if they were the exact opposite of them, and actually were like, oh yeah, they're very, very much like Mickey and Minnie, but beyond Mickey and Minnie's also kind of sort of extra positive, touchy, will they, won't they kind of thing. Like, even then, I would still say I'm not gonna stop people from shipping Peach and Pauline or the game canon of Peach and Rosalina. Only the game canon, though. Unless Nintendo says something about the game canon, too. Only ship Peachalina in the game canon. If you're shipping the movie canon, then I'm gonna come find you. I'm gonna come find you personally. Or Bowser and Luigi, I think, was also a ship. I gotta admit, that's probably the only Bowser ship I can kind of get a kick out of, but hey, I just stay away from anybody else who... I just stay away from Bowser being shipped with anybody else, you know? You know? Like, talk about the things you like. Appreciate and respect the things other people like, as long as it's not problematic. It's not hard. Movie canon Peach and I guess that is also another issue. Like, especially if you grew up in that time where, like, the big plot twist of Empire Strikes Back, and also that... Because actually, that... Even everything with Luke and Leia wasn't revealed until Return of the Jedi. Like, that wasn't even revealed at, like, the tailgate of the big twist with Vader and Luke, right? Like, not even at the tailgate of that, like, they did anything with Luke and Leia. It was, like, only right around, like, the end of the first act of Return of the Jedi, right? So yeah, like people were, I guess, were going off like 2 whole ass movies where even if Leia was already more romantically into Solo, like they were still like like they still didn't realize like anybody who's shipping Luke and Leia, you better hold your horses. I mean, to be fair, in that case, at least Han Solo was there to at least kind of sort of help to I don't know, like not make it so that people would see Luke and Leia, one guy, one gal, and be like, ooh, so cute. I don't know. I don't blame anybody for feeling awkward coming out of that, but like, to be fair, in their defense, that is one whole single canonical timeline. At least with the Mario games and movies, you got 2 canon timelines that'll have some things happen the same way, and then some divergences. Until it comes out, they're like, oh no, never mind, now they're gonna diverge, it'd actually be the same here with Peach and Rosalina. Then, okay, I don't blame people for being like, ah, fuck, throw in the towel, boys, go home. I mean, like, hey, at least it would have been a fun run while it lasted. Probably. Again, I don't know. That's my take on it. Ooh, Running will smash. Ooh. But yeah, no, like the thing is, I didn't necessarily mind the difference in backstory with just Rosalina. Like, again, if only because I resonated with her story and, like the way she went on this huge ass journey, even with all these like really huge bouts of remembering and having to grieve her deceased mother. Like that hit me really hard as a kid. But it still exists, even if the movie canon also exists. And honestly, I could definitely get behind the movie canon too, you know? Like, the former has, you know, childhood favoritism bias, you know? But I'm not gonna say I immediately therefore hate the movie canon. Not at all. If anything, I'm only really disappointed that, like with other things, such as Luigi's screen time in the first movie and Rosalina's here, give it more time to be fleshed out. Please! You can keep the action, you can keep the journeying and the combating. Just let the characters take time to talk and think. It's it! Please! I mean, of course, I'm overacting there, but even so, like, hopefully that people at least understand where I'm coming from, even if they disagree, which is fine. Hopefully, you still get the gist of where I'm coming from anyway. Because, like, again, if they were able to flesh out everything with Peach and Rosalina, again, Rosalina and her old family from Galaxy 1, like, that backstory would still get, like, childhood, you know, resonance, personal grieving, I guess, like, just the connection I felt with her there and whatnot. Like, it would still get the cake for, or, like, it would still take gold for me. It would still be my first favorite. But, like, I could still absolutely love the shit out of the movie canon backstory or, like, her connection with Peach. Just give it more time on the screen! Sorry, I'm overacting again. Sorry. But still, I mean, I really do mean it. Like, just give it a little more, you know? Like, just because I might have my favorite or my preference no matter what, doesn't mean you can let this kind of just be tossed out and then just leave it as it is when tossed out, you know? Like, come on, bruh. Apparently it was supposed to be even shorter. The time between Peach and Rosalina was supposed to be even shorter than it was in the movie. And I gotta agree, and I definitely have to fact check that, because how do you make that shit shorter than it was? How the hell was that supposed to be cut down? That stuff was... Like, that stuff came and went in the blink of an eye, bro. How do you make that shorter than it was? Excuse me? But it's okay. It is what it is. And again, I was kind of overacting just to punctuate the genuine point I was trying to make. So, let's see. What was I trying to do? Fuck. God damn it. What was I actually trying to do? Oh, shoot. Oh, I'm an idiot. Hold on. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. So we gotta go to Majora at some point. I gotta double check where Gamo is, but apparently, if I remember correctly, this involves a boss fight that I'm gonna need a lot of healing items for. Like, even if I do have my stuff down pat, and even if I have some healing items, apparently it's a bit of a gauntlet. I'll need to double check that latter part, but I guess I'll leave this alone for now until I get more money for healing. Then we gotta go to sushi shop. And then also a sushi shop again? Two cases where we gotta go to a sushi shop, apparently. That's really weird. Huh. It's weird. I mean, just because I think it's weird doesn't mean it can't be done. Let's get it done, baby. Hi, hey, say, what's up, motherfuckers? Oh, do I talk to you? There been some trouble. Seems someone went and turned some carp at the Koi Bride into sashimi. This is what's called an arai preparation technique. It's quite skillful. Do you know anyone who'd be capable of this? This guy we fired last month named Wakahara. We took him in on as an apprentice, and even though he was pretty good, he would argue with the customers. Eventually, he punched a customer. So we fired him on the spot. Oh, I see, I see. I don't know I'd go that far, but I do know he had money trouble and that he was a frequent customer at Koi Bride. Huh. Okay. I think I can show him something that'll make him talk. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so that's how they're connected. Oh shit, that's actually really clever. That is really smart. Ooh. So his money trouble finally drove him off the edge, and I don't think that's all. Bought a chef's knife at a pawn shop. Oh, that's okay. You think Wakahara bought a knife to do that? Okay. It's got a signature written all over it. Just wait for him at a pachinko parlor. He's over at Volcano in Theater Square pretty regularly. Okay. Alright, so basically, take care of the sashimi case, and we'll take care of the diamond ring case. Oh. Okay, so they've already merged together. Okay. Actually, yeah. Yeah, they've merged together into one. Go for this one guy, and when we can knock out two birds with one stone. That's pretty sick. Works for me. Wait a sec. Oh, okay, hold on. Guess I forgot how far I got him to... all the side stuff. I didn't realize I got more money, but I'm definitely still kind of strapped for cash compared to before, so I definitely want to be careful if I want to buy anything, really. Okay. So... define searching for Wakahara? Oh, okay, my bad. Well, there we go.
Excuse me.
Tim.
This is Yagami.
I noticed that beauty mark right above his right brow from anywhere. Art imitates life, and life imitates art. Oh. Chase time? Yep. Well, might as well try to recite a Scooby-Doo Where You Chase theme while we're at it. Just to spice one of these up. You got to love the world, be a friend, and when you're down... That'll probably get a live audience laugh. Just because it's something unfortunate to one of the people here. And when you're down, you've got to get up again. And when you're blue, here's what you do. You sing this happy tune. Come on now! I don't know why I was being really aggressive right there. Talk to the sun, said, how do you do? I've got a problem and I'm counting on you. Honestly, it was kind of a catchy, it was kind of a banger. I'm sad I only ever heard it in like one episode that would play a little more often than the others when I was watching that specific Scooby series on Boomerang. There's only, like, I swear there's only one specific episode that played when it came to the ones I caught on Boomerang. And I'm sad it wasn't as frequent as, like, I think Daydreaming for some reason. I'm in Love with an Ostrich or whatever. I'm pretty sure that one popped up in more episodes. Like, that one's good, but, like... I mean, come on! Ba-da-da, da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Like, that shit would have Mozart shaking and crying in his boots. His timbers would be shivered. Or still shivering to this day in his grave. If he could hear... you got to love the world, be a friend.
Not a wise choice.
Oh, Christ, he's got a knife. And that knife is gone! Woo! Sorry, I'm a little... I don't know why I'm so excited by this knife going by. I just am. That makes this even easier than it already was, and I'm pretty sure it was already gonna be a cakewalk, but... I don't know. I can't act like that didn't get me a little riled up. Really got me perked. Why did you sashimi the fish? Get the ring out, the fish ate it.
Huh?
Ooh. Well, you're goddamn fucking lucky you could do that too, because Jesus Christ.
Nah.
Oh.
Hmm?
Could have been faster about it. I saw that sliced of fish in front of me, I just couldn't help myself. Well... I'm glad he could still pull that off even after being a god-awful customer servicer. Oh. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Okay, Han's back on the streets again. Come on. You gotta be kidding me. Seriously. Alright, so yeah, 2 birds with 1 stone. Oh, anyone want some celebratory sashimi? Wow, you really let that stay on your table this whole time.
Nah.
I guess, yeah. Did he just say what I thought he said? What an audacious motherfucker! My god! The audacity! He could go to war for those crimes of punny. I don't know, that's my coping. Nobody let this get out too far, but, admittedly, I consider puns war crimes because God knows I couldn't come up with half of them half of the typical ones out there. Good lord. There's so many. And yet some of them are shockingly pretty big-brained. In a way, poetry in motion. But that's why they're criminal. Until I get on their level, I'll get you down several levels, you punnies. You punny wimps. I don't got the chops for puns. Sorry, gang. At least not barking out the same ones everybody does. So, oh shit, we passed Mijore. You know what? Get over here, little bitch. Get over here. Yeah, get over here. Get over here. Let's go. Oh, you kind of got me there, I gotta admit. Yeah. Easy enough.
What a waste.
Was a lovely cakewalk at my elementary school Valentine's Carnival. Even though I apparently had the most garbage-ass luck out of anybody at that cakewalk. Like, tried a bajillion times in a row for, like, 10 minutes, and then came back a few hours later, tried it for basically the whole final 20 minutes of the Valentine's Carnival we were holding at my elementary school. Only on my last try did I finally get something out of the cakewalk. Definitely not one of my favorite ones from their selection. Like, those were already all taken up for sure, but like, Jesus Christ, I just had terrible luck at cakewalks, so I probably shouldn't act like I can say something easy as a cakewalk when no. Even especially with my RNG in that specific regard. No. Cakewalks are way harder. Oh, this is a trilogy we're dealing with. Wait, what? Oh. He's a crafty devil. Oh. So basically we gotta get the whole trilogy under our belt. Basically we gotta get all 3 novels published by us. Nobody else can take that 3rd one. It's gotta be the ones who published the first 2. Oh, okay, but at least, okay, the business is fine now. It's just to keep it afloat and to not piss off anybody. They just gotta finish what they start. I mean, to be fair, why the fuck would he would he even consider going for somebody different for his 3rd one? Especially if he's gonna have every potential publishing candidate go through the same song and dance. Because yes, the obvious answer is to give me, the player, some more related side cases to do. Yes! I'm just thinking, like, in-universe, like, I don't know, I feel like for somebody who's like the Agatha Christie of the Ryugakotoku and or just Judgment specific universe. I'm assuming he's like that good of a writer. He's kind of a dumbass when it comes to his publishing. I mean, like, publishing his shit, you know? Like, I don't know. Feels like he's a little too much of a dweeb for somebody who's really good at writing whole mysteries. Like, writing a good mystery is... like, there is a lot of brain power you gotta put into that. So, like, how do you do that? But then don't think to just let your whole trilogy be published by the publishing company that got it the first time around. Again, aside from giving me, the player of the game, more to do. Okay. Alright, this asshole is back. Roomy in a way that proves you're still smart, at least when you're in the zone, in the writing zone. Heartfelt thinks that you would all come out to this for a third time. I've never felt so creatively energized and I have completed a third book. Oh, joy. Devised another problem. I believe this novel could very well be my magnum opus. Well, I hope so, considering the loose ends from your second book, I think could be legitimate criticisms. Actually, you know what? He might not actually be the Agatha Christie of the Judgment universe. Like, I feel like that's a considerably heavy flaw to, like, do too much sequel baiting. Or I guess, like, rest of the series baiting. I don't know. I look forward to your efforts, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh, no, it's more like, thank you. Thank you very much. I don't know. Is that really stupid ass, like, beta bootleg Elvis impression? So an Elvis impression. If you ask me, anyway. The problem was only an answer that opens the safe on this stage. Well, goddamn better well be not just the end of the trilogy, but your master work. Otherwise, it's not the publishing company, it's you whose neck I'm wringing out. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I don't even know where to begin with this one. Excuse me? Huh? Six plus 2 and 9 minus 5 is just what you'd think. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That is literally what the actual mathematical problem is. And then, yeah, no. Then it starts getting fucky-wucky with 0 minus 3 is 9 and 1 plus 11 is 0. Then it gets all wabby-sabby. Alright, oh, so the rules change it. Well, apparently no, the rules change at 9. Apparently the rules change at 9. 0 minus 3. What? What's something that goes from 1 to 12? Good question. Oh, what? What are you talking about? Okay, 6 plus 2 is 8. 3 plus 11 is... Huh. Weird. 0 minus 7. Would that be 9? Alright, I'm gonna try to solve this on my own, but then also pull up the side quest on my thing here too. But again, I'm gonna try to solve this on my own as well. So The key to the answer is to visualize a 12-hour clock. Oh. Oh. Okay. So 5 o'clock plus 3 o'clock is 8 o'clock. So it would still be 8 o'clock in that case. 7 o'clock minus 10 o'clock. The Goonies is onto my house and my attention is divided between that and the stream. No, don't worry. Enjoy the Goonies. That one's a banger. That one's a banger. Please enjoy. Don't even worry about it. I appreciate you checking in, though. But yeah, no, don't worry. Have fun watching the stream, but also have fun watching the movie. So yeah, no, 5 plus 3 is 8 o'clock. Then 7 o'clock, back, pulling it back 10 hours would be 7 minus 7 brings you back to 12. But then you gotta pull it back 3 more hours, which would make it 9. So 8, 9, blank, blank. 3 o'clock plus 11 o'clock would be 12, 1, 2. Okay, so... Fuck. 8, 9, 2... 8, 9, 2... 8, 9, 2... 12 minus 7... 8, 9, 2, 5. Let me double check here, because I only got the hint, but is it 8, 9, 2, 5? 8, 9, 2, 5? Not showing me the spoiler. It's not showing me the spoiler? What? Eight, 9, 2, 5, right? 8, 9, 2, 5. Right? Yeah, 8, 9, 2, 5. Okay. Okay, 8, 9, 2, 5. I just needed to know it was based on a clock, and that would be the kicker. I mean, to be fair, I still only got it, like, with one extra hint that really cracked it all open, so... To be fair, I still didn't quite understand it until it was too late. I didn't realize, oh, 12-hour clock. Also, because I sometimes, especially with my overnight job, I sometimes work with a 12-hour clock and a 24-hour clock. So, like, for me, the 13th hour is 1 p.m. Then I gotta learn that the 21st hour is 9 p.m. And so on. You're as confident as you've been. Yeah, let's go. Right. 8, 9, 2, 5. This stupid motherfucker should have just kept with us for his whole trilogy.
It's common sense. Fucking stupid.
Oh, Full Metal. When I was a kid, I had a major crush on Andy. Oh, I forgot. For some reason, her name was Andy. Honestly, fair. She was really cute. She was really pretty. For me, it was her, but even though there was a huge age gap between them, I mean, I don't know. I was in elementary school when I first watched it. For me, it was Andy, even if I didn't really quite understand. I found her to be just as cute as, I'm pretty sure it's Mikey, the kind of sort of main kid with, I think asthma? With the asthma inhaler thing, right? I think it's Mikey. Like, the one who was, like, you know, really spearheading things when everybody was like, oh, we gotta get the fuck out of here. We're gonna die. And then it's like,
Goonies never say die.
I forget exactly. But yeah, it was those two I had a crush on when I was, like, really little. Oh, that was Sean Astin. Oh, shit. I completely forgot he was in the Goonies. Oh, man, he was in that. And then I'm pretty sure he's in, like... I've only binging a little bit, even if I know that the series finale is gonna be pretty but I think he's in the second season of Stranger Things as well. It's weird because like I'm sure he's had a pretty decently stacked like filmography before Lord of the Rings. It's just that for some reason I forget that like, oh yeah, no, he really has done a decent amount before even that. So like I don't know why that completely blipped my mind. Yeah, they constituted trilogy. Why didn't you come with us why didn't you stick with these guys in the first place, you donk? Can't even be a new city. You can't even be a new city about it, you... Parts 1 and 2 seem too incomplete to exist on their own. Honestly, fucking get his ass, Kawada. I know you're trying to play along with just his riddles or whatever, but even if unintentionally, get his ass and cook him alive. This guy's fucking awful at publishing his stuff. I've been thinking about hanging up the proverbial pen and retiring. Are you kidding me? What? Ever since I became a best-selling author, the industry has put my name in a pen. Oh, they didn't care what I wrote. I could write garbage, and they would take it as long as it said Takumi Katagiri. If they're actually going somewhere with this, I actually probably should shut my mouth. Huh. The first reader is the first editor, wouldn't you say? They weren't even reading my content. That's what led me to resort to measures like this. Huh. You know what? Still way too eccentric in several regards, but at least you were trying. At least you were doing something about that. I wanted a test that would measure a publisher's ability to truly comprehend mystery novels. You think Sean Astin was crazy? Brand was played by Josh Brolin. Really? Brand? Or... For some reason I forgot his name. Fuck. Also, for some reason I thought it was, oh, what's his... I thought his name was, oh! I completely forgot Brandon. Oh, I'm a complete dumbass. For some reason, I knew the older brother's name was Brandon. I didn't realize... Wow, that's really cool, though. That's really cool. The true test was exactly as you've discovered. I hit the fact that it was a trilogy. Oh, was it not clear that it was like a book 1, book 2, book 3 thing? Like, well, now that came to pass, Cloudy Skies Publishing is passed with flying colors. I still think this was a bit of an eccentric way to make a genuinely decent point. A genuinely excellent point. But I'll give you that. Hey, you made a point, I guess. Well, interesting. I guess the funny thing is that, like, Cloudy Skies, I'm pretty sure, like, they mentioned it, like, when we were meeting at the cafe again right here. Like, I'm pretty sure they weren't even bankrupt anymore. Like, they were around the first for sure, and then kind of the second, or at least they were struggling, especially around the first, but even a little bit still for the second. By this third one, it's like... Nah, we just gotta get closure on this. Like, we're fine. And we might even be fine without the third book. We just want to get closure, for Christ's sake. And, you know, still continue to be the business that we are. Well, at least it pays well. And, I guess I can probably take back some of my I guess, bafflement, because he at least made a point. I just still think it's a really kooky way to go about publishing rights. But I guess at this point, he intended that, so... Baka me tai, everybody! I've been the fool in this regard! Although, yeah, I don't know why, but for some reason, for a while, I thought Josh Brolin, because he played Thanos, for some reason, like, until I actually looked it up, like, and this was a while ago, not just today, I thought, like, oh, did he play... I don't know why, I thought they gave him all the prosthetics and makeup and had him play Sloth. And then I look it up, and then it's like, oh no, he played the older brother Brandon. And then again today, it's like, oh... his full name's Brandon. They just took the 5 letters and made that the 1-syllable nickname for him to remember him more easily, besides being the one male character who's not in middle school? Maybe elementary? I don't remember how old the rest of the team was supposed to be. Either way, though. Ooh, please find my son. So we just gotta get level 35. We gotta get those gang leaders. I don't know, maybe I'll get them in this playthrough. Maybe I'll save them for whatever this game has, if it's not New Game Plus. Oh yeah, I forgot Kiwi. I forgot to mention. Well, I remember, but I forgot to point out that, like, yeah, Kiwi-Kwan was in the movie too. Even if I didn't necessarily have a crush on him there, for whatever reason, even though I knew they were played by the same actor, I had a bigger crush on Short Round rather than Data. I don't know why. I have no idea why. Like, aside from them being, like, different characters with different interests and niches, they're played by the same actor, so I don't know what made one different from the other. I just really liked Short Round. I enjoyed Data as a character, but had a bigger crush on, as a little kid, on Andy and... Yeah, is it Mikey? Sean Astin's character? Is it Mikey? I keep thinking it's Mikey, but I might be completely misremembering. Okay, it is Mikey. Because for some reason I'm like,
Wait a second, no, that's one of the childs from Stranger Things.
but even then, no. Jesus Christ, I'm forgetting all these characters' names! Because no, the one that goes missing in the first season is Will Byers. And he's played by a Zionist who might have apologized. Even though that was still pretty uncool. But if he apologized, then I'm glad he apologized. But there was Will Byers. The one I'd be shocked to have not had a crush on, if only because there's whatever seems to potentially be going on with him and Maxie. Fuck! I didn't think he'd still spot me from this other side of the street I was crossing to. Which one were you jealous of when Andy accidentally kissed Mikey? Oh, yeah, probably. Ooh. Honestly, I probably kind of got jealous of Mikey. I don't know, it's weird, because it's like, like, as a kid, I'm just like, oh, this middle schooler who's, like, slightly older than me, and then this high schooler who's much older than me. They're so cute. But when I guess when I got to that part, it's like, I don't know, I guess I'm just like, I don't know, for some reason I feel like my gut reaction was first,
Oh, Mikey.
and then realized what the goofy-ass switcheroo, and then was like, oh wait, no, it should have been me, not Andy? Wait a second. So, yeah, that was a bit of a holdup for me, and definitely, like, really consumed my brain before then I remembered, well, either way, this is funny. And then just kind of tried to move on. And I did. Then I would think like, oh, well, Brandon who definitely is not nicknamed Brand. Probably there's no correlation there. Well, I guess Andy likes him, but hey, I guess Mikey's still mine. So I guess it should have been me, not Andy. So, yeah. Well, that, and in hindsight, I probably should have realized, like, assuming I watch this right now and am the same age now as they are, I assume that right now they would still be the same age as they are as I'm watching the movie. I don't know how to phrase that. So I hope you all know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm just like, I probably should have just realized, like, oh yeah, even then, Andy is also a little too old for me. So, honestly, it probably should have been, like, if I was a later elementary schooler, it probably should have been Mikey from the start. Like, when it came to crushing on Andy, between Brandon and all that, like, I was kind of fucked with my crush on Andy from the start. Actually, her friend with the glasses, I think was also pretty cute too. Like, sure, I mean, like, sure, Andy had more screen time. Like, I don't know, the girl with the glasses was really cute. I was shocked that she wasn't the one that was taking piano lessons for that one part where they were at the keys and, like, had to press something. I don't know, it feels like she would definitely be more the fine arts kid. And it's not even like Andy is, like, was a theater kid either, but... Yeah, Steph, I think it was. I don't know, it felt like, if anything, maybe, I don't know. Did it mention if either one of them was, like, into more than fine arts beyond just the piano in Andy's case? Or was just that either not true or not relevant to the movie? It could be one of those things where you can make it a headcanon. I don't know. I don't know. But for some reason I'm thinking like, oh, well, she's got glasses and... I don't know, I feel like for some reason that means she's better at the piano. I don't know. No correlation, obviously. But if A plus B equals C, then probably X plus Y equals D? Which also doesn't make sense, but hey, exactly. That's exactly why I rolled with it. Okay, I'm just gonna say fuck it. There we go.
And stay down.
Die!
What did I do? You're dragged in like the mud he is. 800,000 yen, wasn't it? That's how much you owe Turtle Financing, so stop playing dumb and pay up already.
Hey. So.
No! Oh, okay. Thank you for bringing up court, Yagami. I was about to absolutely blow a gasket. Apparently that's a synonym for getting into a hissy fit, blowing a gasket. Or is that just some weird, yeah, blow a gasket? It was either that or some weird synonym for ripping ass, like I thought ripping carpet was. Like I thought ripping the carpet or shredding the carpet was ripping ass, and vice versa. So, saying at one point in high school during vacation that, oh, if they have a cute little, like, kids and teens, like, dance club, safe for work dance club, but still, where you can dance to some pop tunes made into some probably hopefully decent techno beats. Let's go rip some ass, and, I got a few question marks. Even more than I expected, especially when I said right before that, pardon my French. Made that Kayn leader look like a total sissy. I totally did just use one of my 2 only small med kits that I have to still fork out a little more money for. No, not at all. Excuse me. Just get me out of here. I'm making a mess of myself. This is disgraceful. Disgraceful. Huh. Alright. Where do I go? We got 1 side case down. Actually, are those all the side cases besides the burger one? Yeah, because apparently I'm going to need a lot of healing items for this one for some reason. I don't remember what it was, because I was like, how do you find this guy? And then it's like, it shows me, but then it tells me that for the fight with the guy in particular, or that guy specifically, I'm going to need to be ready to not, like consume a buttload of healing items, and I'm just like, well, I gotta become not strapped for cash if I'm gonna go through with this shit. So, yeah. That was a nice little thing to laugh off, I guess, if anything, so I guess I had a good laugh after I realized, oh, yikes, I'm poor again. I don't know if I necessarily want a Torner, but I do want Toughness Z. Yeah. I honestly don't blame you for not spending too much time with Color Splash's Full Metal. Is that so? Well, just read the rest of this, duh. Nintendo pretty much abandoned the Wii U for the then upcoming Switch not long after the game released. Oh yeah, that definitely caught me off guard. I completely forgot when Color Splash released in comparison to the Nintendo Switch being announced and then released later. So, like, when I get to that part of Color Splash in Scott the Woz video, I'm like, oh shit, is that why I completely blacked out on Color Splash and maybe abandoned it? When Sony released the PS4, they still supported the PS3 for a while as a budget option. So, even if people make fun... Yeah, exactly. Like, even if people make fun of Persona 5 for having a PS3 copy, well, first of all, too bad they can't get Royal. I mean, hey, like I said, as much as I love Royal, and you can at least get the vanilla ending with Royal, I'm not gonna act like vanilla is suddenly obsolete. Like, you can get one ending, and you can always get the other edition for the other ending, you know? It's probably a little more expensive, but... I don't know. But, well, as a budget option for people to make do with until they could afford to upgrade. That and just, like... They brought out the PS4, and even if Xbox was doing its own thing, they didn't have to worry about the year Luigi. As much as I love that creature as well. It's no skin off their backs or skin off their shoulders. You know, console-wise. It's just like one not real at all, sadly, slut. Next gen. Sadly, the sexy younger brother did not stand a chance. I'm just saying, when everybody objectifies and or sexualizes Luigi, I'm not gonna act like I wasn't doing the same fucking thing as a kid after I got over the crush I didn't realize was a crush on Peach and, to an extent, Rosalina before I came back to Mario and kind of realized, actually, I kind of feel the other way around because, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what exactly, like, I liked about Peach and Rosalina, but still preferred Peach, only to come back and just suddenly be like, well, actually, hold on, Rosalina. Because, like, I was always very well aware of and always resonated with Rosalina's storybook as a kid. It's just for some reason I didn't really like realize where like those two characters stood for me in favorites until later, and I feel like the switch up was random, because I always knew about Rosalina's storybook. I always loved her, and I still preferred Peach a little more, if only slightly, but loved them both, until later when it basically became the other way around. Like, they basically kind of flip-flopped. Like, I still love Peach, love Rosalina even more. She's still, like, she's the GOAT for me. I feel like Scott had that rant near the end part up ever since he started making videos. Like, that was James Rolfe levels of anger. Oh, it was that? You're right. Although, also the one with the especially garbage Nintendo Direct where they had, Amiibo Festival and Ultra Smash, that was also, like, I know what's coming, I know where he's coming from, but, like, holy shit, dude, Jesus Christ. Anyways, I'm so sorry, I just realized it's time for intermission. When we come back, I'll try to get my shit together and take down this other head honcho here, and we'll be on our way. Probably get some more healing items, and then we'll go on with the main story. Remember, we got a himbo to save, even if I want to hang on to the belief that it's non-lethal and won't turn lethal. Kaido's gonna be okay. I'm coming back now, more specifically. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to get my shit together because, oh boy, they're kicking my ass. They're beating my ass! Oh, come on! I so had your ass, dude. Bro! Come on. Come on. I had your ass. I guess these are pretty cheap. Actually, no, I can get the sushi set everywhere. I'm gonna have to go back for tuna, depending on what Papos have it. But no, I agree. The rant towards the very end was also pretty volatile, too. So I guess in hindsight, the one, the freaking out he had, towards the 2015 Direct? It was the 2015 one, I think. Oh, shit! Yeah, I will admit, as I was trying to say, sorry, yeah, that one was pretty volatile. I agree. I guess in hindsight, the one he had for the, I think it was the 2015 Direct, was more of an appetizer. But that one, but it's because of that that one really caught me off guard. Like, oh, like, oh no. Like, I know it's serious for you, but please no, I don't want you to burst. I don't want you to make yourself so angry you die, because something tells me this is gonna kill you if you escalate this any further. I don't know. Yeah, the Muppet one. Yeah, it's whichever one basically had them, which was cute, and then just, like, nothing else going on. You know, to be fair, the thing is, I barely had any connection with much of the news surrounding the Wii U, Nintendo at large. Because, like, obviously I was familiar with the internet. I just didn't realize the consensus around, like, any gaming companies, because I couldn't tell to save my life, like, what were the facts, what's not the facts, what's an opinion that is still fairly grounded, what's, I don't know, slander or propaganda for a gaming company. I don't know. So, I guess I didn't realize, like, just how rough Nintendo had it. Because, like, I just couldn't tell either way. Like, I couldn't tell if they were on top of the world and, hey, it's better yet, I like their games. Or if it's like, yeah, no, they're struggling, but hey, I'm here with the Wii U, whether I like it or not, whether anybody else likes it or not. I don't know. It was just I was just stuck in kind of this weird crossroads, if that is even a decent or concrete way to explain it, or try to even. Let me see here. Ultimately, Nintendo themselves admitted that the Wii U's failure was necessary. That is true. Like, you gotta have a low in your point in order to understand how to completely bounce back and then some, for sure. You know? And I mean, like, hey, I think people aren't in the wrong to still, you know, be able to look back and say, yeah, this console was definitely a failure, even though, hey, at least they still kept afloat by putting out X, Y, and Z, and maybe the console somehow still having at least A and B and... Oh yeah, just A and B, I guess. Whoops. I don't know. I think, like, the thing is, like, as much as I kind of like the gamepad, if only because, like, holy shit, it's a secondary screen on a portable thing, it's like, I couldn't even fathom, like, the Switch and its being a hybrid TV console, portable console thing. So the Wii U was the closest thing I had, obviously, and even that blew my mind as a kid. Though, like, yeah, obviously, in retrospect, while trying really, really, really hard to ignore the Switch, like, yeah, the Wii U, it's like, there's definitely some ways they could have improved or, you know, done the hybrid console better, and I mean, there we go, Nintendo Switch. Bada bing, bada boom. I mean, it does include that, like, on the gamepad, like, the screen for the actual game on the gamepad was really good. It's just that, like, the mic, and I'm pretty sure the camera, even though I barely ever used either of those, I'm pretty sure those two were pretty blech, I think. I think you mentioned it too, that there was like something especially like weirdly standard around about the gamepad. Like you mentioned that about the console too, but then like also he said like there's something very Fisher Pricey or like just reeks of Fisher Price with the gamepad. And while I definitely don't see how I could comfortably hold something that isn't sandered down to hell and back, I can see where he's coming from. Because again, that game screen I think was pretty good if I remember correctly. It's just the whole rest of the gamepad, just like the camera and microphone, if you use those, you're gonna be plagued with constant secondhand embarrassment. Or I guess just embarrassment. Nintendo has such a massive amount of cash in their war chest from the Wii success that the company could afford to eat the financial losses from the Wii U, which I'm definitely glad for, you know? Like, between that and, like, even if it wouldn't, like, whether or not, I'm pretty sure it wouldn't change, like, the battle with cancer Iwata was going through. I'm pretty sure, like, it wouldn't make a difference whether he did or didn't cut his wages so the employees could keep their jobs, like, but like even if it did, unfortunately, like he was really cool for that. It's really sweet how like even when the Wii U was struggling, I can only imagine how much stress that would put on everybody. Like he was really fucking cool for taking it all as graciously as he could. You know, again, taking away his wages voluntarily just so the employees could survive. Like that was really, really cool of him. I think a lot of people have said the same thing about Iwata, and they probably all said it much better, but like even though you don't want to form a parasocial connection with definitely not CEOs, if you're the CEO, if you can like present yourself with a very down-to-earth attitude and, you know, maintain a humble personality that genuinely wants to connect with your audience, like if you can do that, like that is like then you're already like doing so much more than a lot of the really greedy ass, very stereotypical CEOs could ever even fathom of doing. I don't know. It's one of those things where, like, especially in recent years, I feel that there's good reasons CEOs and, like, a lot of greedy executives and corporate leaders get a bad rep. I gotta be honest, they do deserve the criticism. But then there are people like Iwata where it's like, hey, yeah, sure, he's also rich, but at least he's putting where his mouth is, you know? Like, at least he never had an inflated ego. He kept he encouraged, like, discussion amongst fans and audiences, regardless of it being positive or negative, and made sure his employees were, you know, able to stay afloat, you know? It was definitely really cool. And even though there will never be another Satoru Iwata, I do think that doesn't mean people can't, you know, follow by his example. Like, I do wish that if CEOs are so ashamed of the stereotypes around them and the righteous criticisms around them, Well, why don't they take a hint from one of the ones who was actually decent, who wasn't like obscenely greedy and, you know, like obscenely greedy and selfish, you know? Like if you don't like that people, you know, criticize everybody that only like the people that the rich that only get richer and intentionally shove other people under the bus. Like if you don't like those criticisms, be the person that takes examples from the CEO, like from CEOs like Iwata, who, like, you know, definitely don't fit the bill, you know, who actually give a shit about the industry they're in, you know? Follow their example and, you know, be that change. Be the CEO you wish people would like, that would go against those criticisms. You know? Like, yeah, no, you're not gonna be... There's no other Satoru Iwata that'll ever pop out ever again. You know? Doesn't mean you can't be your own person who happens to, you know, see him and be like, you know, if I'm gonna be a... If you know, if I'm gonna have this much money and have this high of a leadership or position in a business, I'm gonna be like this guy. I'm gonna be like this guy. I'm gonna have a fuck ton of money, but still, you know, don't inflate my ego. Care about the industry I'm in, because, you know, that's exactly how we're gonna stay afloat, is if I actually care about, in that case, you know, video games and consoles and handhelds and what have you. You know, make sure my employees are happy as well. You know, if I don't like what people are saying about David Zaslav and whatnot and other mongrel douchebags like them, well, if I'm a CEO too, I'll just be the exact opposite of them. Basically, be like Iwata, not like Zaslav. Is that even how you say it? Oh shit, is that even how you say it? I don't know. Okay, here we go. Ooh, that's a new one. I'm pretty sure that's a new one. Oh, I didn't mean to do it again. Sorry.
Really, guys?
But hey, that's cool. Okay. Oh shit. What else was I trying to do here? Okay, yeah, I don't want to do burger yet. Oh fuck. What was I wanting to do? Um. Sorry. I'm being kind of goofy. I'm sorry. Oh. This isn't necessarily what I wanted to do, but I probably want to put something towards it. Actually, let me get it to 50. That's not 50. There you go. That's 50. You're welcome, sir. Ooh, that's the one I wanted, I'm pretty sure. Ooh. Yeah, okay, okay. Can I fund it? Yeah! And I'm gonna be strapped for cash again. Great! It's okay. It's okay. I could probably reap the benefits of it somehow. Perchance. I'm definitely gonna need a med kit though, so I think... Oh! And then, yeah, no, some of the Poppos, I think, have exclusive, like, onigiri or rice balls. So I think that's what I was trying to look for, is, like, I got the tuna rice balls, I got sushi sets. I'm gonna need to go get some med kits. But then, in addition, there is like some salmon onigiri I can go find. They carry. There's like some papos that carry salmon, seaweed rice balls. It's actually kind of funny how Breath of the Wild was pushed to those Wii U's killer app for its entire lifespan, only to release at the tail of it pretty much, yeah, as a swan song, but also as like a, hey, yeah, you guys waited a while for this one, didn't ya? I mean, we gotta throw you this bone. Thank you for sticking it out. Here you go, Wii Uers. Wii Uers. Weavers? I don't know. There's some good wieners or winners pun in there. This is why I consider puns war crimes. Because hey, it's poetry in motion, but I can't fathom it. That's why you're all communicating with eldritch abominations every time you make puns. Don't let that get out though, because if people know that like, oh, they make puns, I'll tease them for committing war crimes in the process. Like, they'll never I'll never hear the end of it. Rightfully so, but
That's why you gotta shh.
oh fuck. Yeah. No, 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 no! Yeah! Okay. Kill, 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 kill! Actually, a weird thing about Breath of the Wild on the Wii U is that for whatever reason, I was hearing for the longest time, not forever, like some people eventually came out like, oh really? I mean, it's the other way around for me. For whatever reason, people were saying that actually the resolution and a lot of other things ran faster and looked even better on the Wii U version than the Switch version. Which is weird, because like, for me, oh yeah, it was absolutely the other way around. Like, it ran and looked fine on Wii U, but better, even better in both ways on Switch. But for some reason, people were saying it was the other way around, and I'm like, huh. What is this crazy cool shit you guys have been pulling off to make that happen, then? Because for a while, I actually couldn't get a Switch, so I was stuck with the Wii U version of Breath of the Wild. And it's like, yeah, no, it ran fine on there. It's just like, when I got to the Switch version, it's like, oh yeah, no, this is even better. I can never go back. Oh my lord. So I don't know if they just got really lucky and had some impeccable Wii U's that were even greater in resolution and loading times than even the greatest Switch, or what? But that's like a comically overpowered Wii U. Like, even if it at least had some pretty nice graphics going for it, like, good lord, my Wii U could never, even if it was brand spanking new by the time I got the last Wii U being produced by Nintendo at the time. I don't know. I was lucky enough to get the Switch 2 Mario Kart World Bundle right before Nintendo discontinued it. Oh, they're discontinuing it? Oh shit, that's a bummer. Oh, is it just because of the price drops, or did they stop selling it before for something else? Because if it was the price drops, I mean, like, understandable. I get it. Unfortunately, even though, god fucking damn it, we're sure as hell not great. Ain't gonna be great with this shit, America. I'm sure, like, other places like Europe and whatnot also have some side effects and whatnot, but, like, America especially, we're never gonna be great at this rate, you dum-dums. You fucking monkeys. I'm working again with muted audio, but just wanted to say hi and bye again. No worries, no brick. Big preach. Oh, wait, muted audio. They said muted audio. Big preach. thought they did. I don't know. Oh, possibly. Yeah. I guess I didn't realize that whether it was for that or for something else they were discontinuing that specific bundle, because, like, I know the whole thing about Mario Kart World is that, like, with or without the console, especially without, though, that is a pricey as fuck game. Like, one game that doesn't even have DLC yet.
Really, guys?
But, like, especially with the console, at least then, it was a pretty good deal, finally. Well, I guess if that is the case, probably don't want too much notoriety on Mario Kart World's back. Because I still think Mario Kart World is fantastic. I understand why other people might not care for it, but if anything, the free roam, once you kind of get the swing of things and once they allowed you to keep track of everything you had already collected and what you hadn't, like, it was already right up my alley. I don't even play it that religiously, but still, like, the parts where you, like, go from one course to another, go on road trips, and even when you do go for free roam, like, that shit was the stuff I was really wanting. Even if the trials are... Even if some of, like, the challenges you gotta do for the P-switches, or I think also the no, the blocks you don't have to do any challenges for. You just go. P-switches you do, obviously. Do the Peach medallions require you to finish a challenge, or, like, some of them? Because I forget if it's like, no, you just find them out in the wild. They're also locked behind P-switches, or it's kind of half and half. I don't remember, but, like, even if I clearly do not play that game too often, like, my lord, that is a Mario Kart that I really, really, really would have loved as a kid and definitely get a kick out of now. But again, I do not blame people for not being a crazy huge fan of it. I get it. I get it. Just because I like that...
Guess we're doing this.
Just because I like that fast and slow, then fast and slow, then technically maybe not fast or slow as much as it is just like going down a road kind of thing. It's not for everybody, and even with that, and even with my tastes in mind there, like, I still think some of the initial pre-update routes from one course to another, are they called intermissions? I don't know. I don't think they're called intermissions, but I don't know what the word is. I do think even then, a few of them before they were updated were pretty fucking boring. But when they did get updates, and when you were not playing the boring ones, they were fun. I thought they were really fun anyway. Okay, so we beat Honda. He's still out here, though. What? Why is he still out? Okay, well, I'm just gonna have to make this quick. We gotta go to Papo. I was waiting for a price drop, but then the felon slapped on his tariffs and eliminated regulations on the AI stuff that was gobbling up the RAM chips. Oh, I see. Okay. That actually... Yeah. Then, yeah, it must have been either right when the price changes had to be made or something. Either way. Yeah, nah. Like, I'm just saying, America, we have not been great for a while, and we're definitely not going to be great anytime soon. So, like, either if you can't do anything about it, hey, I'm with you there. Just, like, take care of your communities at the least and hang in there. And if you can do something about it, I don't even know what the hell that looks like, aside from just what I really would like to happen sooner versus later. Whatever that also looks like. But, like, please, for the love of God, while you specifically have the time and energy, or resources, really, is my issue, to do what you can do, hurry the fuck up, please! That's why my friends own a PS5, but I don't. Oh yeah, the PS5 is even pricier. So again, kudos to my buddy Nobrick, who was just here in chat, had to mute and unmute, but still, for letting me borrow their, or letting me use, or take and use their, pre-owned PS5. It works like a charm, even if I do want to stick to, for streams, I still want to finish off Judgment on this console here on my PS4. I can probably, like, at least for streams, I can definitely kind of divvy up my games between PS4 and PS5 since both of them work pretty well. And then for personal playthroughs, maybe I can do about the same, but I could probably do about the same thing. Hold on. Come on. Because, yeah, no, I can imagine it's even more horrifically overpriced. As good of a console as it might, as it is, at least the one I have, the one that Nobra gave me, as great as it runs, it's still a little overpriced. I mean, even a good console can be overpriced. I don't think that's a crazy concept. Like with the Switch 2, I would say a little much, but I mean, not terrible, you know? But with the PS5, like, its specs are fantastic, sure. Even if its game library took a while to actually become something substantial in quantity. You know? Unless you don't know, in which case, fair enough, my bad. I sadly don't have a better explanation. But hey, that's on me. Okay. Come on. Wait. I don't know why the fuck I didn't do this sooner. Oh, wow, that's embarrassing. How did I not think of doing that sooner? Like, duh. Of course that's gonna do me wonders. Oh my god, of course that's a good thing for me to do. Sheesh. Okay, so I definitely do not want to run into Honda again. Which ones have I not run into anyway? Who have I fought and won against and then not taken out yet? I don't even remember who's who. I don't remember names. I only remember, like, faces, and even then. Obviously, Honda's out. I'm pretty sure there's, like, some guy that was, like, dry humping poor Yagami mid-fight that absolutely knocked the wind out of my sails. That was weird as fuck. But, fuck, where was it? Or what, is there an achievement for that? Is there even an achievement for that at all? I can't tell for the life of me. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Noboru Hiranuma. Which one was that? Which one was Noboru Hiranuma? Hiranuma. Oh my god, I cannot even say it right. It's an unfinished friend link, so which one was that? Hamaguchi. Is it you? E. Ah. Ooh.
No!
Asked for it.
Alright. Well, actually, first of all... Second... This is all reliable. Little less power, but a lot of speed. I mean, it's better for... That's why it's better for, like, more than one... Like, for facing more than one enemy at a time. If you're going one-on-one, though, yeah, whether I like it or not, Tiger's the way to go, hands down in that case. Okay, so we got the growth extract. Oh, my stealth extract is gone. I see. Yikes. Actually, how much of that do I have left? Oh. I see the issue. I don't have any more. I don't have any more stealth or luck extract. I see the problem. I feel bad for Rubber Ross. He's gonna have to deal with the glitch fan base now. Oh, like when his show Gameaverse comes? Is that what you're talking about? Because, like, if so, then yeah, that's definitely gonna be a bummer, for sure. I mean, I hope the show turns out well all the same. And hey, hopefully people can put their foot down. Because I'm really sad that Gooseworks, like, just ended up really numb to everything when, she's Gooseworks is she, her, right? Right? But, like, I'm really sad that Gooseworks apparently, like, really took on, or, like, really loved the Amazing Digital Circus and took it on as a passion project just to be completely numbed out, all because of, like, the fan base and possibly whatever other business and marketing was going on, like, you know, to, you know, help TADC work go around. Speaking of which, I definitely want to check out the show at some point. I'm holding off right now until the finale comes out, but I definitely would love to watch it down the road. It seems like it's really fun. Like, shockingly a little dark light, but I mean, obviously I've seen a lot of media that is like 1 minute super goofy and then the next incredibly fucked up. Or even just like really mature and not gonna be wanting any laughter from the audience anytime soon. Honestly, everything with Koi Bride and the one lady with the pop purse would be pretty fun, in my opinion. That one's got to be a banger. Oh my god, are you serious?
Yep.
Oh, are you kidding me? You got any shit for me, dude? Oh, right. Alright, super zoom lens, capture it in the center of the frame. And then we either gotta go to the top floor of Camaro Theater or the rooftop of some building behind Stardust. I got tickets for opening day because my girlfriend wants to see it before the spoilers start pouring out. Fair is fair. I got tickets for back rooms, but I'm trying to be kind of careful when going around if I'm browsing social media, since I only really got them for Wednesday night. So yeah. Okay, I just got the rest of today, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and most of Wednesday, and then by Wednesday night I'll be fine. And at least for me personally, it's not ride or die to avoid spoilers. Like, if I get spoiled, like, I'll be sad, but, like, if only out of pure hype and excitement. I've intentionally spoiled myself before, so at least, if only because of my own folly, I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. But, like, yeah, no, when I can completely go through something without spoilers, it's totally worth it. It is absolutely worth it when I can help it then. It's just, I try to treat it as, like, extra icing on the cake, And, like, yeah, no, if people can be cautious of spoilers, that is definitely appreciated. But at least me personally, if only because I definitely would be a bit of a hypocrite to bitch about it, given given how I wanted to spoil Mario Odyssey for myself because I was too damn excited for it. Yeah. Like, I don't know, me personally, I've learned to be at least a little humble about it so I don't look like a pure ass rat. Okay. So, okay, I think yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna want to find a way to get over to the sewer entrance in Children's Park. I think I know there was a taxi going down south there, but honestly, it's probably not worth it right now. I don't blame her. I saw James Gunn's Superman movie on opening day for the same reason. Oh, right. I almost forgot. Sorry. Yeah, even if I have heard, like, some of the plot beats that really got people in the gut, I definitely want to, watch that at some point and actually see it through, because it sounds like it is the exact opposite of Man of Steel in every very excellent way. At least from what I hear, it's like the characters are great, not super boring Mary or Gary Sue's, but they they do have some level of competency and they actually have some character. Like, the story is less about, like, promoting any stereotypes, particularly towards, like, masculinity or what have you, and more so about just believing in humanity, even with its many warts. At least from what I understand, that's like a very vague kick of it. I guess I could go for a checkup too. I guess it's not gonna kill. Alright, and then let's also get some medkits. Ah, Jesus, right. Yeah, no, I can only get 3.
Welp.
How's it going, dude? What is up? Didn't you have some of these already? I thought you already had some of these. Like, I know I got these, sold the cat food and soccer and baseball for money, but then, like, got the fishing float and Darumas as decor in my office right now. Weird? What's your name again? Morio Ono... Okay, so Onodera. How far am I with you? Yeah, 60%? I guess I can get more of these for cash. For what it's worth. Oh. For what it's worth.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. And I don't have to worry about getting 10 KSP and a boo-boo. I can just worry about my skills. Woo! Okay. So... Okay, I think... Oh, fuck. Honda's right there. Actually, I think I can't... I don't even think I can sell anything there. I think I just gotta go to the pawn shop. Yeah, okay, Pink Street. Probably one of the few streets in Kamurocho that has barely anything for me to do, but it's only my favorite just for the name. My agenda for the greatest color will rue the day. I mean, we'll have you all ruing someday. You'll rue one day when we finally rise and make ourselves known. Take that as a threat for what it is worth as a threat, if anything, but I don't hate the ideas behind Man of Steel, but Zack Snyder didn't execute them very well. Okay. Because I haven't seen Man of Steel either, but, like, I've seen bits and pieces and, like, have seen, like, behind the scenes anecdotes and whatnot, like, a lot to where, like, I kind of get the gist behind what its issues are. Granted, that does mean I'm not super familiar with what it might have actually pulled off, but I gotta admit, what I have seen did definitely turn me off, like, big time. I gotta be frank. Cheap plastic, dirty iron, dull aluminum, dental carbon. And I think we got, yeah, high-end wires, so let's get rid of the quality wire. And then everything else. Yeah, everything else should be okay. So at least we get a little money back. Please tell me some of these campaigns are done. Please, God. Of course, this one's never gonna fucking end. Of course it won't. Let me go get that, one Dyson game guidebook campaign I helped kickstart, or quick start, I guess, and then I think, hey, I really gotta get Kaito, you know? Just because I hope his non-lethal bullet wound stays non-lethal doesn't mean I can hold off on him forever. Then he's really, really gonna kill me. He's really heavily gonna beat my ass into submission. Actually, no, not even that. He's just gonna beat it to death. So, And the thing is, he would be completely justified in doing so. So, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just keep your fingers crossed and or send out thoughts and prayers, because they actually would be effective in this case. In other cases, they're inappropriate and useless things that unless you're not a politician. If you're not a politician, that's one thing. But if you are, fuck you. But in this case, yeah, no, it's prayers, fingers crossed. That shit would actually work in this case. Do any of that to make sure that Kaito's bullet wound stays non-lethal? We got a himbo to save, bitches.
Yeah.
Godspeed!
I forgot to save.
Hey, that's...
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's probably okay. Oh, I definitely can't save right here. Oh, God. Oh, yeah! Oh, well, I didn't mean to do that one for the bajillionth time, but I won't complain either. Still pretty sick. I don't even hate the idea of Superman being forced to kill Zod to save innocent lives, but the movie needed to clarify that he had no other option, and it just didn't. Okay. Basically looking out for those story bits that really would actually polish up the story beat. Because if you don't polish them up, in that case specifically, I'm assuming, yeah, no, that's really going to make a huge difference between something good and something bad. I don't know. At least that's what I'm gonna assume. Because if that's the case, yeah, no, I can understand.
Almost there.
I can understand why it didn't do too hot, unfortunately.
Perfect.
Yeah. All right, we're coming, Kaito. We're coming, my boy.
What the? Yagami!
Your bull wound better damn well stay non-lethal, or I'm gonna be peeved. Oh no 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 no! I should have realized he was gonna dodge right at the last millisecond. Come on. Ooh, that would have been really bad if it made, like, you know, the big, like, lethal wounds. Like, it's like, okay, well, there's one, here goes one medkit down the hatch. Thankfully, I'm lucky. I'm damn lucky. Just like, holy shit, that would have been awful. Oh, go! Fuck, there it is. And there it is. Actually, if this is the case, I probably want to go tiger mode again. Probably want to go back to tiger mode. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, 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 bitch, no. Come on. Where did those guys come from? I feel like a movie that needed a bit more polish, yeah, and also a less dickish Jonathan Kent. Not. I'm assuming it's a relative that just sucked, or is it the dad? Oh wait, no, I can go back to Crane for this one. Oh, I can go back to Crane. Hi, Kashi! I think the dog woke up from his nap.
Hello, puppy. Hello. How's it going, Puka? How you doing, Poochie? Poochie Poochie? How you doing, Poochie Poochie? How's my little Puka Babuka?
Alright. Oh, sweet. I guess I'll go with the medkit now. Oh, bitch, you again?
I've been waiting for you.
Yeah, you were literally in the last fucking room. Of course you... Like, of course you would try and fail to give me that shit. Oh, wait. Fuck. Oh. What was that? Oh, okay, my bad. I wasn't sure, like, oh, did I miss something here on the case file? Oh, bitch. Yeah! Okay, take him out. Oh, frick, we got ads starting in a little under 3 minutes now. Thank you, Sugiura!
Gonna have to try something else.
Oh, fuck off. Oh my god, we still have to deal with him later. Oh man, we can't even see Fear. Man. So it really is like I either gotta pull this off in one go, or I am fucked. I don't know. I forget. Oh, I can't take that shit with me. I forgot.
Can't fight like this.
Not even in Judgment.
Switch, Yagami-san.
Same in Yakuza.
Give me a second.
Same in Judgment. Trying to move around too. Gotta find the lights. Oh,
Thanks.
was that all I had to grab? I think the problems that Man of Steel started as just another Superman reboot, and then midway through, they decided to make it the launching point for their attempt to compete with the MCU. Oh. I guess, yeah, to be fair, like, trying to make the cinematic universe, especially akin to theirs, was definitely kind of something that plagued a lot of the movie industry for a while. Like, I know that was the main issue with the Mummy movie, among just, like, not the most fantastic script, base script, or characters, or character writing. Like, obviously, that was also an issue, but really, a lot of it came down to how, like, they really wanted to do the same thing with this Mummy reboot, rather than, like, you know, making it a good movie on its own terms. At least from what I understand, that was its issue.
Almost there.
Hold on.
Nice. Almost there. Nice. That'll do it.
There we go. Tom Cruise hijacked the script. Oh, really? Like, when there were like, I remember watching a few videos on it, but, like, when they were, like, complimenting him needlessly, or, like, giving him, like, a fuck ton of fan service, like, that was actually his doing? Wow. If that's true, what a dickhead. Like, come on. Yeah, sure, you're a conventionally good-looking guy. You don't have to rub it in everybody's faces and turn yourself into, you know, the stereotypical anime girl, just, like, having to force your tits and ass out every 3 scenes. Because there was, like, when he was in the morgue and they presumed he was dead. Then when he was about to be, I guess, ritualistically sacrificed, or, like, they were gonna, like throw the magic dagger down on him, like, on the altar, and for whatever reason, the genuinely interesting, like, female mummy antagonist, for whatever reasons, just completely groping him, which was just nasty.
Keep it busy, boys.
You're gonna have to keep me busy after these messages. They're gonna keep me busy first, and then you guys can have your turn at me. BRB. Also, yeah, I have to go back to Tom Cruise having himself be major fan service for no fucking reason. What a prick. That's not even the worst of it. Sorry, I just had to take out some of the garbage or recycling real quick before people started coming home. All right, we're back, baby. Okay. So, unfortunately, we are already down to 1 medical kit thanks to stupid-ass K-Man. I fucking hate him already. We met him a little while ago, and we only just met him again right now, but, like, I already absolutely loathe him all over again. My God. I mean, to be fair, I could definitely learn to be better about blocking, even though I am trying to block him, but just can never manage to. But still, even so, he's a bitch. Oh my God. Okay, come on. There we go. Please be nice. Oh my God. Thank you. I'm sick of his ass too, Yagami. Fucking kill him. Oh. Somehow that's honestly not as bad as a blade. Somehow. Against all odds, I'm less scared of his gun than I am his blade. Never mind, I'm scared of his gun. Oh, fuck. I forgot. I forgot he could do that. Oh, God. Okay, we've done this before. But, oh yeah, that got the job done, so I'm not gonna be too upset. Wait, no, I meant to fucking dodge. Oh, shit. Okay, to be honest, that was on me. And there goes my medkits. Thanks, Cane Man. More like... Bitch Bane Man. Kill yourself. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, that was mean. Even if Cane Man's a little bit of a douchebag, I'm sorry, that was mean. Definitely do not listen to that if you're anybody but Cane Man. But even if you are Cane Man, I mean, just fuck off and then don't do that. Like, seriously. Just live a better life than whatever you're doing right now. Because this sucks. This is unbecoming of you, you little bitch. Oh yeah, going back to Tom Cruise. Thank you, Full Metal. Early drafts of the script gave about 50-50 screen time to Nick and Aminette. Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, Rick and Imhotep, like, Imhotep didn't pop in until, like, honestly, like 40% of the way through the movie? At best? I mean, granted he was there in the prologue, but then, like, once the prologue was done and over with, then he didn't pop up again until, like, the 40% mark way. Like, about, like, a third of the way through the rest of the movie after that.
Let me guess. Turn the lights
But
on.
Cruise brought in writers he was more familiar with to make changes to the script, including, but not limited to, increasing Nick's screen time at the expense of Aminette's, as well as her development. That fucking sucks. Tom, you're a bitch. Tom, you're a bitch. Wow. That's awful. I'm so sorry, Aminette. Like, I honestly think she was a really cool-looking antagonist. Like, even if a lot of the things with her definitely did not pan out super well, like, what was there would have been, like, was really cool. And at the very least, her design kicked ass. Like, I love her design. Like, the main one when, like, she is resurrected in London. Like, it's such a good design. Like, sure, not the craziest thing ever. It's, like, in retrospect, it's honestly not too crazy of a concept, but it's still really damn cool and, like, distinct and something unique and different, so it's not just Imhotep shtick all over again. So the fact that, like, anything else involving her character was completely shafted is really, really sad. And then, yeah, of course, then fucking, like, I think his character was Nick something. Like, not only does he get a lot of screen time, but then he also gets, like, complimented by a bajillion different, like, by, like, at least 2 major characters. Like, there's, like, the really weird amount of fan service scenes. Again, I mean, I guess, hey, corpses are gonna be completely naked in a morgue. I get that. But, like, Jesus Christ, we did not... We're like, hey, I get they, like, so, like, hey, yeah, they mistake Nick for being dead, and when it turned out, oh no, because of something spooky, he's actually okay. Like, yeah, I get that. Even though it's still weird. So then not only that, but then, oh fuck, where was I supposed to go? I completely got turned around. Oh! Am I supposed to... I don't know where to go. Didn't we come in this way? Yeah, no, we came in this way. We go out this way. Hyde referring to Nick as a younger man is hilarious when you realize that Tom Cruise is actually older than Russell Crowe. Ooh, I forget their ages. I gotta see this. At this point, we gotta, between that and just being a Scientologist, apparently, like, we gotta tear Tom Cruise a new asshole. Because there was that, and then, yeah, there was, like, the church scene, which, like, I mean, I guess, like, sure, it's supposed to be disconcerting, don't get me wrong, he's got the lower hand, but then you got the villain just, like, fucking caressing him, and it's like, what the fuck? It's like, Jesus Christ. Like, we get it, you're a conventionally attractive man. Go away. Yeah, so he's 63, and then Russell Crowe is 62. Well, actually, I guess it's because of months. He's just barely under 2 years. He's just barely 2 years. Just like a little less than 2 years older than Russell. Like, come on. Like, I know there are, like, some, like, obviously, like, there's a huge, long history of actors playing characters that are way older or younger than them. And then there can also be, like, even, like, other very different age gaps between actor to character in that same thing, but for different reasons. But, like, wow. Oh, yeah, no, Tom Cruise does look good. Doesn't mean he has to check himself off for a movie script and get people in to screw over an interesting villain character. Because I wouldn't be shocked if it would already have issues with regards to, like, trying to set up a cinematic universe. That's why I feel like just because Marvel could pull it off, at least for a while, at least, doesn't mean it's going to work for everything. And especially if you try too hard on setting that up as opposed to making a decent standalone movie, then, like, yeah. And I mean, I'm pretty sure even Marvel has had, like, a few too many hiccups for the MCU to somehow... Like, it has now had, like, a few too many hiccups for even it, you know? So, like, in many ways, like, I'm sure that was already probably going to be an issue. I don't know, I could be wrong, but even then, it's like... And you gotta... yeah. No, that sucks. That really sucks. Because, yeah, no, Tom, we get it. You're conventionally attractive. I can concede. Absolutely. I don't think there's anything wrong with conceding to that. Doesn't mean that doesn't mean we don't see you as a piece of shit for some of this. Like, I mean, like, sure, maybe not much more than a douchebag. But this is, I mean, like, that's still really, really needlessly scummy.
This guy won't give up.
Like, I don't really think there's much to gain from hijacking the script to that degree. You know? Like, there's not much to gain and a whole lot to lose. Cause, like, seriously? Bro? You went from legend, and even if it is kind of a little bit of a weird pill to swallow of a movie, Eyes Wide Shut, to this and Scientology? Come on! That was the movie, right? Because I Am Legend is the Will Smith one, so that's different. But then there's, like, Legend that, like, apparently people were saying was, like, a decent beta live-action Zelda movie. To where, like, the same people that made the Zelda cartoon abridged dub, which is an absolute banger, made something basically parroting that sentiment, or maybe also corroborating it. I don't know. Like, I remember that being really, really good. Granted, Tim Curry in that regard definitely stole the show, which is weird, because, like, I don't think he really, like, shows up physically until, like,
Got it.
halfway through the film. I mean, he does pop up to, like, monologue, like, beforehand, but you don't actually, like, really see him, and those monologues aren't even super long, or, like, the best of his screen time. But, like, when he pops up, it's like, good lord. I mean, like, obviously, I gotta admit, I would still, like, even as cute as he is, I mean, it's not cute. Oh, wow, this devil not devil is definitely adorable. But no, like, I mean, like, as hot of a discount devil as he is, even I would know, like, okay, yeah, there's no fixing you. Bye, dude. But oh my god, we're out of medkits. We're out of medkits. We're out of fucking medkits. Oh, come on. Alright, to be fair, that was on me. I don't know how I didn't grab him. Yeah! Alright, come on, get him right. There we go. There's the health bar. Green means go. No more green. So please, don't go. Unless you want to, unless you might go out of this fight, in which case, okay, sure, do go. But otherwise, when it comes to if green means go means fight, yeah, no, don't go. One.
I'm done playing. Time to go in for the kill.
Oh, only now you're done play. Point taken. Jesus Christ. Wait, no. Oh my god, kill me. I'll take as many chairs as it takes, baby. Oh, fuck. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay. Whoa, whoa, slow down, buddy. Whoa, slow down, dude. Do I keep pressing square? I'm assuming we're good now. I'm gonna get some extra SP for that. For this, because fuck you, dude. Yes!
What a waste.
Hell yeah! Okay, please tell me that's the end of it. Please. Please. Please.
Please?
Please tell me Kaido's still okay.
Hamura. Surprised you decided to stick around. Not gonna try and run?
Go fuck yourself, Doc.
Let him go right now.
What makes you think you have the upper hand here?
Kaito-san.
He's still alive, right?
He sounds worried.
Yeah!
You asked for it.
This time let's finish it for real, assholes.
Wait, I still gotta fight him? No, please, just take him out right now. Please, I'm sick of this. I need a break after Kane, man. I need to go get a checkup. I was not ready for that douchebag and his bajillion blades.
Just need a minute, Kaito-san.
Sure, what's the rush?
Well, at least he looks good.
This what you want?
At least he looks good.
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
He could look a lot extra disheveled for somebody in his condition. I guess. For what it's worth, I don't know if you ask me. Alright, okay, like it or not, I gotta take him out with half a bar and no medkits to save my ass. Oh boy! We're both gonna need checkups after this. Ooh, hang in there, buddy. Hang in there, Bal. Oh, fuck. Yeah! Kill him! Send him to the penis explosion chamber! I'll be taking a seat, and no, it will not be of the Chris Hansen kind, on my end anyway. Hopefully, though, it doesn't have to be on your end. I'd really hate if, like, on top of all the shit you've already pulled off, there was also that. That would genuinely really suck. So I really hope it's also not you having to take a seat because Chris Hansen is here, because that would genuinely suck. Ooh, okay. Okay. Oh boy. He's gonna do something stupid. I can smell it. He's gonna do something extra nasty. I can feel it. He's gonna do something extra stinky. I can taste it. Oh my god, those onigiris aren't doing shit for me anymore. Man, why did I have to get rid of all my medkits? Thanks, Kane Man! Little bitch! Take him out. Kill him. Overkill. I am sick of him. Story-wise, I am especially sick of his nasty, putrid ass. Be grateful you could push me out of the way for that before that last one came in, you freak. Can we carry in bridal style?
Is it over, Yagami-san?
I mean, as long as he can walk like that,
Okay.
even
Give
if
me a
we
hand.
are giving him a hand,
How do
as
you
long
feel,
as he can
Kaito-san?
walk.
What, me? It was just a scratch.
That is true. I have gotten scratches
I'm
like that
good
when
on my
falling
own.
off my bike as a child.
Still
Very
have that
true.
blood in your stomach? Who you trying to impress?
It is still not gonna kill him,
Yeah.
right?
Let me jump in too.
Thank you.
Hashi.
God bless you, Higashi.
Matsugane-san, too.
God bless you, Matsugane-san.
My van's right outside.
You two get him to a doctor. There's something I still need to do here. Got it.
You're my man, Kaido. I'm just really sorry you got fucked over like
Guess
that.
I'm joining your little party.
Papa Matsugane, yeah!
Took you long enough.
Let's go!
Hey, it's about time you give us some answers. I'm done wasting time on you, so just cooperate and it'll all be fine. What, your murderer friend abandon you? Not much use if he won't come when you need help.
Boss, listen. Things are gonna get ugly if I die here. Neither of you will survive the aftermath. It's not too late to put a stop to this. Just end this fucker and be done with it. And if I don't, the mole will kill us both. Is that what you're saying? Look, some people you can get away with betraying, and some people you can't. And which am I wonder? Boss.
Get his
Pick your
ass.
poison, Hamura. You die betraying the mole, or you die defending him.
This ought to be good?
We're going to bring this murderer to justice. Now tell me where I can find him, and his identity.
Okay. Come on. Oh, he's...
Answer me!
Is he seriously not gonna tell
I'd
us?
rather die.
What?
Don't play dumb with me. You think I'm gonna talk that easy? Pull the fucking trigger!
If you say so. Huh. Didn't think you'd really stand your ground.
We can't stay here. Who knows when his backup might arrive?
Are the Matsugane still after us?
Most likely. Embarrassing as that is to admit.
Well, guess we gotta figure out how to make you talk.
Huh?
Luckily, I've got a place in mind. You heard of the Honmaruen Cabaret? It's a Kyorei stronghold.
What?
I'm sure your former prey will be thrilled to see you.
Oh!
Ken, I doubt you'll last, though.
It'll be damn interesting either way. Now come on, let's go.
Okay, so we still got his ass, basically. Basically. Is that it for the chapter? I mean, that would have been a good place to end too, don't get me wrong, but like, okay. I'm happy for more. Actually, I guess I shouldn't be surprised it's gonna be a cutscene. So my bad.
Here he is, the man of the hour. Glad you could make it, Hamura.
Oh, it's Guy Silverstein.
And you must be Patriarch Matsugane.
I guess
It's a
I guess
pleasure
this
to
voice
meet
of his fits this dude.
Though if you ask
Probably.
me, dojo leadership should be better at keeping their dogs chained up.
Agreed. There is no excuse for how I acted.
Shioya-san, we're gonna make Hamura tell us who the mole is. Think he can keep us safe till then?
Maybe, maybe not.
This is what Chairman Kajihiro wants. You don't want to disobey his orders, do you?
Well, that's rude. I still haven't paid you back for what you did to me, if you don't mind. I'd like to say.
Can I go heal first,
What I
please?
did? You're the one who kidnapped him off of you. If you ask me, you got what was coming to you.
Fine.
Okay, thank God.
Under one condition.
What?
Once you're done with him, you give Hamura to us.
Gladly. What, no witty comeback? I think that's a first for you.
Shut it.
Well, there. I guess that's not witty. Just candid. Oh. Oh shit. Oh, and poor Kaito has the PFP. Her profile picture for the trophy. Oh, my boy. I'm glad he made it. I mean, he technically made it, right? They just gotta get into a doctor and he'll be golden, right? Please, God. I'm gonna be so fucking pissed if it turns out, even with DLC for Lost Judgment, he still somehow died and that's just a prequel. Or like a midquel between.
Facilitated them.
I don't know.
As
Uh-huh.
Yagami gets closer to the truth, the trap is sprung.
Uh-huh.
Details come at the cost of Kaito's blood.
Not lethal blood, just critical blood.
And each word that
But it can be restored.
Matsubane family captain
He will
speaks
be restored, he'll be okay.
pulls back the veil a little further.
Just a little further, though. Just a little further, though. Alright, chapter 11. Curtain call. Aren't there 3 more chapters to go? This and then 2 others?
Get your fucking hands off me.
This is as good a spot as any. You need any instruments, you just ask me.
Thanks.
Hopefully, it doesn't
Big
come
preach. Big preach, sir.
Now, I think it's about time we got some answers. And you're gonna give them to us. Should we take it from the top?
Okay.
First off, the one in control of all this is Shono, the 89 researcher. How long have you been working for him? Murdering for him? I already have a pretty good idea. How about I guess?
Oh, of course he's not gonna talk super easy.
First time you used the mole was...
Well, the first time he used the mole would be not Waku. I don't think Emmy either. Oh, so it goes clockwise in chronology. Would it be Hashiki? Or the Kyo? I don't want to fuck this up, so I'm gonna double check because I'm scared. I want to say it was either. I want to say it was Hashiki, but I could be wrong. Judgment. I don't know what to. Okay, it is Hashiki because I was sure it was either that or Kyorei.
For Hashiki, the vice director of the ADDC. He got beat to death 6 months ago, as you well know.
Huh?
Hashiki had a secret deal with Chairman Kajihira.
Huh?
Together, they were gonna poke holes in this 89 business and bring the ADDC to its knees. But Shono, the researcher in charge of the drug, had a big secret he needed to keep hidden. Hashiki's little investigation posed a big problem. That is, until he got beaten down in the back streets of Kamurocho. Hashiki was fatally wounded by the mole and survived for another 3 weeks. That kept suspicion off Shono and left practically no evidence. Only the most skilled killer could pull something like that off. In other words, the assassin you and Shono have been using.
think you struck a nerve. You're a real crack detective, Yagami.
I mean, keep talking.
You know, I
Keep
personally
buttering me up
funded
as
this
long as
job
it'll
also.
further piss off Hamura.
Never would have passed the bar without me.
Unless it's gonna do the opposite, in which
shit.
case.
I'd say you made a good investment, paying off in spades.
Do you mind? Kinda in the middle of something here.
Sorry.
Yeah, you're supposed to butter up whoever is gonna further piss off Hamura and make him spill more. I guess I'll save. I'm assuming they don't want to go out right now. Yep. Hamura contracted the mole to carry out Shono's dirty work. There it is. Whoop, here it is. Whoop, there it is. Whoop, there it is. We can go out? I don't think it's good for me to go out, though.
Talk.
Who the mole is.
Oh, okay. Alright, so we can still... keep chatting. Where's the mole right now? Let's see. Alright, give us more deets. Come on. Come on.
So, where's your friend?
No clue. But he'll be here soon enough. All three of you are dead where you stand.
He says the mole's on his way here.
Oh, is he now?
Oh,
I'd love to have
boy.
a chat with the lad.
Keep dreaming, pal. He'd wipe the floor with your backcountry ass.
Enough, Hamura. Tell us who the mole is and how you started working with him. Have those instruments handy?
Oh,
right out.
god damn it.
All right, I'll talk.
That's almost a shame. I like when it's tool time.
Now, who is the mole?
At first, he was just an informant feeding off the chaos that breeds in Kamurocho like flies.
I'm gonna assume this, I
Informant?
guess, is gonna
Yep,
help.
and he was trained by one of the best.
I guess it's not a
physicists.
straight answer, but
Rose to prominence after the
should have
cops busted
figured.
his mentor. And that made the mole the top guy in the biz. One of those situations where the student surpassed the master. Nobody could beat his intel. Could get his hands on anything you needed to. Guns, forged documents, you name it.
Huh.
Before long, we'd formed a nice little partnership. Started making a name for ourselves. Thinking about it, it's been about 20 years now.
And? Keep talking, or it's tools.
Once I got the gig as captain of the Matsugane family, I started relying on him even more. Let me tell you, the guy could dispose of a corpse like it was the easiest damn thing in the world. He had nerves of steel. And he's never even sworn up. Flash forward to a couple
I'm gonna
years ago.
assume the, like,
He said he
nose
was ready to
jawline we
start
can
doing
see is
business.
not necessarily accurate to who they
That's
actually
when
are or what they actually look like.
big chance finally came.
So is the mole who brought assassinations to the table? Who's the real yuck?
Honestly,
here?
I wasn't that big on the whole murder thing. But the dangerous shit's
I
what really
guess I can
brings me
understand
in.
why he brings up that question in his head.
So, I started touting his services around the darker side of Kamurocho.
Mm.
Felt like I added a new dish to my menu.
This is no time for jokes, you fool.
What, you don't approve of my methods? This city will swallow you.
What?
whole
It's almost
without
like most
cash.
people, even the biggest
Protect
yakuza
your family
wouldn't.
name.
You said yourself you weren't a huge fan.
You think
At least for a
Tiger
time.
could've toughed it out with all his swagger? We'd have vanished by now. But with enough money, who knows? We could have rode it to the top of the Tojo clan. Wasn't that always part of the dream, boss?
It was, yes. But not anymore.
That's so. That's funny, because I spent my entire life chasing that dream for you. The goal you fucking told me to strive for!
Let's get back on
Oh,
topic,
he
shall we?
it's been a minute since I've heard fucking with a G in this game.
Tell me
Like, usually
this.
it's been
You
fucking.
started shopping the mole's services around.
Or at least for a while it was.
What
Yeah,
happened?
we're right. Now he's putting the G's back in there. Oof.
Wasn't long till we got our first hit. Our mark was Hoshki,
Excuse me?
vice director of the ADDC.
Okay.
And Shono's the one who hired you?
So I heard. He always contacted me through someone else.
To be fair, like, assuming this is somebody else with the ADDC, like, I know Shono's the big head honcho in this regard, but I'd be shocked if the other people at the ADDC, or at least a good chunk of them, weren't also pretty bad
Guy
too.
by the name of Ishimatsu. Short little guy. Always had this creepy fucking smile on his face. At the time, we all thought this was gonna be a one-off. Didn't do much prying, you know. Never even knew why they wanted the guy dead. We just took the 10 mil and did what we were asked.
They wanted him to die discreetly, though, right?
Pretty much. So he did. Ishimatsu took a real shine to us after that. A few months later, he was back with another job.
And that was?
Well, gathering test subjects for their 89 experiments. And disposing of the bodies.
Okay, and that's where, like, the Kyorai clan murders come in, for example. Okay, interesting. Also, yeah, I had to look real quick, but not spoil myself for what's coming up here during this talk, but I guess I didn't realize this whole time, or like back there, I actually could have gone back out into town for a little bit.
That is correct. And your reward.
I really hope that doesn't get it by me in the ass, though. I'll be really sad if, like, something pops up and I'm not ready at all for it. Oh, boy.
Real funny. Last time it was 10 for a hit job. Why give us so much more to kidnap a few guys?
Funny you should ask that. It could very well end up being more than just a few guys. We're not quite sure how many we might want.
Oh.
Perhaps just one. Or maybe even 10 might not be satisfactory.
10, huh?
The key point is, we expect this to be a long-term partnership. Given the sensitive nature of this task, naturally we expect the utmost secrecy. I sincerely hope this 100 million conveys the importance of that.
What about the Kyorai guys? What happens to them, huh?
It's unfortunately likely that they'll end up dead.
Oh.
Excuse me if this is presumptuous.
Okay, so primarily kidnapping,
Considering the amount I'm offering,
most
would
likely
that
murder,
also
though,
cover the body
after the fact.
disposal? Or would that cost extra?
Drop the fucking act, asshole! Where you getting that kind of money, huh? 100 mil just to kill one goddamn Yakuza?
I actually never said you needed to kill anyone. I only requested that you bring them to us. And then you would just dispose of the evidence.
I don't see where this is going. You think the Yakuza are your tool?
You don't understand. My only role is delivering the message. My employer, he's the root of all of this. And you have no idea how many billions of yen he has to ensure his objectives are achieved.
What?
If you pull that trigger right now, who knows how decisive the retribution might be. Those billions could instead be shifted toward erasing you.
What was that?
We really need to kill
Yes,
Shono.
you got it.
He cannot just go to prison. That man needs to die. He needs to go.
Hamura.
He needs to get out of here.
There's no escape.
Fuck.
Once you agreed to meet with me today, you all but guaranteed your participation and your compliance.
Oh, shit.
So I strongly suggest you put the gun
So
away.
even though Hamura's a complete
Does that make
douchebag,
sense?
he's still like, he was still, at least in this regard, he was still screwed from the start.
You guys are seriously that big, huh? Tell me more. Talk.
Allow me to answer your question. It's true that we have access to vast amounts of money, yes. But we're not the violent organization you think we are.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah? Who are you?
Ishimatsu's superior. The name's Ichinose.
Wait,
The only reason I'm choosing to show you my face is because I've decided to trust you.
Ichinose.
And because I want you to understand how far we're willing to go to bring our plan to fruition.
My name's Shono, Captain.
Oh, there he
I'm
is.
currently researching a brand new drug called AD9. A drug that could very well save Japan. Or maybe even the world if...
Wait,
A new drug, huh? Where do I come in?
The reality of the
I
situation.
will admit, he's definitely
we are under
a nervous,
intense pressure
seems
to
like a
complete our
nervous
work
wreck
on
for somebody
89
who's,
expediently. To that
for
end,
somebody who's the mastermind.
we'd like to
Unless
ask
that's
you
why
a
he's got all
question.
these guys as his spokesman.
Ichinose. So the Ministry of Health is in on this too. It goes all the way up.
Maybe it does.
Hmm.
You familiar with the Medical Institute?
Yeah.
It's home
I
to
figured the
the
Medical
ADDC.
Institute would be the umbrella
If he
ADDC
was
Thunder.
Health Ministry
I'd be
executive
shocked if it
retired.
wasn't.
Well, it just so happens that the guy who founded it 20 years ago was none other than Ichinose. He rode that success all the way up to vice minister.
Uh-huh.
In other words, his whole legacy's riding on the ADDC. AD9's gotta come out on top for him to stay on top.
And he's willing to murder to make sure that happens?
Yep. Ichinose is not the only one profiting either. There
Okay.
are tons of parties involved, all being promised this much cash or that favor.
So Shono's technically the mastermind, but really,
If people
yeah,
have
no, I
cash,
was right earlier to not necessarily
succeed.
brush off Kido.
Be it.
Everybody sucks, including some of the other guys I almost forgot about. Ichinose and all them. Okay. I don't know if anything's gonna pop up or if we can, like, literally just write this out and we'll be fine. Honestly, though, I'd rather... Because apparently you can go out and dig around in town. I'd just rather get a checkup sooner versus later. Like, I don't know. I'd just rather get a checkup sooner versus later. I probably want to stock up on healing items, especially if we get some random mooks running around. Oh my god. Yeah, thank Christ they're gone. Ah. Good. If only they would stay away. Go away. Go away. Nobody likes you goons. There. Smugwort. I need a small branch, though. Where the hell do I find a small branch? Oh my god. Stay
Out of the way.
away! Alright, come on, come on, come on, come on! Okay, I gotta admit, that was a good one. That was a good one. Ooh, I am gonna have to eat for that one, though. Nah! Get kneecapped, bitch! Of course, that's not end for him. Of course it isn't. It never fucking is with these losers. Come on. Go away already. Fuck off. Go away. Go away. Thank you. I mean, it's not down completely, but I don't know, it's a decent start at least. Oh, please tell me I'm not actually hearing the fucking cops already. Are you kidding me? Ugh. Come on! Yeah! One more for the show? One more for the road? Yeah! Okay. Now get out of my fucking face. All of you. Sheesh. Do you not understand the Sisyphean task that it is? Come and try to whoop my ass even when I only got half my health bar available and the other half has been fucked over by stupid ass cane man. Ah! Sorry. I'm being silly. God damn it. Okay. I'm just gonna have to go to the children's park, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Oh, jeez. I'm not gonna be able to afford shit. Oh, man. Oh, man. We got ads starting in a little over 2 minutes. But hey, that's good. We finished the chapter, so probably a good point to take a break. I could probably just get a checkup, maybe get one med kit, even if that's the only one I'll be able to afford. Of course. Actually, I didn't realize I could actually... Oh, well, I can just barely afford a medium one. Ooh, fuck. I got a cave. I'm sorry, I got a cave, gang. Ugh. I got a cave. I'm sorry, everybody. Alright. We got about a minute until ads now. I think what we're gonna do, therefore, is save, and I don't have much else besides that one medium med kit now. I'm pretty sure it's just the sushi. Yeah. I don't know, maybe I can afford some extra other recovery items. Oh boy, really? It's already here? Oh joy. Well, I'm not gonna worry about that right this minute. What I'm gonna do is we're gonna save. And I think we'll just go interrogate Captain Hamura and finish that up and then see where things take us. So, BRB, gang. coming back, coming back. I'm so sorry, everybody. Actually, I haven't done Yusuke in a minute. I'm so sorry, everybody. I just realized we don't have to take a taxi, to get back to where, Hamura and Co are. They're actually just over here, and I don't think there's any other taxi that's even closer to where they are. Then up here, I'm not even fucking around with you losers. Go away. Go away. Go away. Come on. Okay. Okay. Here we go. All right. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. All right. Sup, motherfucker? Let's pick up where we left off.
Here's a question. Why'd you go after Kyorei guys for the experiments?
Just following Shono's orders.
Shono told you to?
Yep. He said there was a chance of the subject dying when we gave him the 89. Now, if regular old civilians started disappearing,
Uh-huh.
that'd be news in no time.
True.
Nobody'd notice a few missing Yakuza during a turf war. Only natural there'd be some casualties, yeah?
I guess so.
That wasn't the only reason, though. Shono said he didn't want to perform dangerous experiments on innocent civilians.
Well, I'm glad he could draw the line.
And what, these Yakuza deserve this somehow?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I'm glad he drew a line. Doesn't mean this is any better.
ADDC to begin with. And the Kyorei were Kajihira's lapdogs. A couple of dead thugs didn't weigh on him too much. But don't shoot the messenger. Shono's the one who said it.
You'll keep talking if you know what's good for you. Unless you want to go back to the hard way, I'm all for it.
What else could you possibly want to know?
Actually, I've got one more thing.
Oh, yeah?
You made it sound earlier like you weren't that involved in the killings. But that's not the whole truth, is it? In fact, I have something that shows you actively helped carry out the Kyorei killings.
Proof that Hamura took part in attacking the Kyorei clan is... Oh, crud. Which one was it? Oh, here we go.
Take a look at this. Check this out. Look familiar? It's camera footage of you abducting Kume. So tell me, why'd you take the fall? They even got your face on tape. You're not usually that sloppy. Answer me.
That was right after we axed two Kyorei guys, one after another. They started catching on. Wouldn't go around town alone anymore.
Keep going.
When your mark's that on guard, nobody's laying a hand on him. Not even a trained assassin. So the mole needed a hand. Someone he could trust to get the ball rolling. And that someone was me.
So what happened after you left Amur?
My guy took Kume out the back. Loaded him in the trunk of a car. Took him to Shono. Just like all the other 89 tests.
To the ADDC?
No, not the center. I'm not sure where it is exactly. Someplace Shono and Mole set up.
So they carried out their human experiments in some kind of secret lab?
Suppose they did.
Okay.
Then why'd they need to gouge the eyes out?
No clue. He never told me. Maybe he wanted to make it look like a Yakuza killing. Maybe the mole's just into some sick shit.
Hmm. Oh, okay. How are you two doing?
What's next time?
Well, I guess I'll save one more time. I don't know. Better safe than sorry.
Next up, Shintani. He had nothing to do with the Kyorei clan, but you guys still used him as an AD-9 test subject. Or was there some other reason you had him killed?
Shintani's death. That was my fault.
Huh?
Yep. All right.
When we took care
That
of Kumite,
vitiates it.
I was the one on the hook for it.
More or less.
Let me tell
I don't know.
Ending up in the slammer for a murder you didn't do is scary shit. Made me think. Wouldn't hurt to have some insurance.
Insurance?
Talked to Shintani before the trial and told him this. If the pieces fall into place and I hang for this, look into Shono at the ADDC.
Oh.
Ichinose.
Okay.
Not exactly. Shono was the only name I mentioned. But if anyone found out I spilled the beans to Shintani, well, I'd be betraying the cause. So I told the bastard, only go digging if shit really hits the fan.
And if it wasn't, he was
Why
supposed to
did he
keep
call
quiet?
Shono if he knew it was that
Oh.
important to you? Why'd he start digging it up?
Beats me. Got a pretty good theory, though. You want to hear?
Yeah, do tell.
My guess? He didn't want to let you hog all the glory.
Really?
Huh?
Seriously?
He might have won my trial, but you're the one who found the key evidence.
Seriously?
Shintani got recognition, sure, but it was only by association. Nobody said it, but they all knew. You did the real work.
I mean, sure, but like,
You didn't stop trying
really?
to show up the poor.
That's what spurred Shintani on?
Right when the trial came to a close.
Not even
there
like,
you were,
well, let me see
hunting
how
the
further
real
I can dig
killer.
in now that he started it up. Just like,
How do
oh
you
yeah,
think
no, how
Shintani
dare he
felt
do that? Let
sitting
me,
around
I'm gonna take
waiting
over
for
and
you
get
to
some
stumble onto the
more
truth?
glory? Really?
Can't imagine he was sleeping well.
Oh.
You might as well let this mole shit go. Think this is some kind of Yakuza pissing contest, do ya? Come on. The mole is way bigger than you know.
Oh, Jesus.
Shintani wanted to find the truth before you did. Wanted to earn his time in the sun.
And that's why he called the ADDC?
Oh,
To
that's a
investigate
bummer.
the killings himself?
That's my theory. Can't back it up, though. Either way, the end result was the same. Ichinose found out Shintani was trying to get in touch with Shono. Signed his own death sentence. I'm sure it was plain as day that I was the guy who put him on the right trail.
So Ichinose is the one who gave the
So,
order.
I had
Okay.
no choice but to silence Shintani.
Hmm.
I even paid for the job out of my own pocket. And when it came to setting up a fall guy, we picked Ayabe. First, we got his gun. The mole was the one who used it to kill Shintani. He replaced the one bullet he fired, got rid of any traces that he used it, and put it back in Ayabe's holster. That meant that the bullet found in the body would have the rifling marks from his gun. Which meant it was an unshakable fact that Shintani was shot with Ayabe's weapon.
You sure you can't get it? You sure we can't take it to court for this, bitch?
Ayabe's alibi isn't gonna hold water. The guy doesn't even remember who attacked him? Right. Nobody'll buy that. Never.
Fair enough. Although, what if we caught the mole, and then forced you to testify in the trial?
Huh? What happened?
What was that? What's wrong?
Did we smell something?
Smells like something's burning.
Uh-oh.
What?
Oh no. Hamura!
My boys must have finally decided to show up. You really want to meet the mole? Now's your chance.
Matsugane-san.
Oh, you
Gotta go.
fucking Hamura, you
Get
bitch.
up.
I'm gonna go ahead and suggest you let me walk away, boss. If I give the order, the family will fall back. At least then you'd live. Isn't that what you want?
That's enough. If this Ministry of Health business is true, you're nothing more than a pawn to them. Huh? From where they stand, I'm sure you could be replaced.
Oh, I don't know about that.
You're an idiot, Hamura.
Huh?
Come on.
Okay. Oh, are we gonna have to fight some guys and I'm probably gonna have to cover for the two dudes? I mean, I'm down to at least cover for Matsugane. Well, I guess, I don't know. For several reasons, we probably still don't want to let Hamura go out either.
I've been waiting for this.
Sadly.
Captain! Oh, Marase. How many they got? Captain!
Oh!
That's it. They're so fucking dead.
That's fucked! Oh my god!
Hey, how did you pull off turning my family into goddamn terrorists?
Honestly, yeah, no, that's awful. That's genuinely fucked up. Oh my god. He went for Yakuza. Jesus. Oh, they're coming.
Let's crack some heads.
Oh boy, they're coming. Oh god. Okay. Alright, yeah, we're gonna have to cover, aren't we?
We've got to go, Matsugane-san.
Right. Leave Hamura to me.
Okay. Alright. So we're definitely gonna want to go ahead. Hopefully nobody sneaks behind and gets the two of them. At least not Matsugane. But when it comes to covering for the two of them, I gotta take care of them. Okay, is there gonna be quick time?
Don't just stand there. Help me, you fucks. Talk. Do whatever you can to keep them away from us.
Got it.
Oh shit, can they not go back up the stairs at least a little bit? Oh boy. There we go. Okay. One for the road. And here you go. Wait, no, 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 no. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Go for the tiger. Go for tiger. It's just one left, so go for tiger. There we go. Okay. Here we go. And a bunch of dudes. Oh, a lot of dudes. Oh boy, they're all here. There's a lot of them here. Oh shit. Okay. Turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around. Yeah! Okay. Let's get out of here. If we can. Ooh, here we go. Oh, wait. Yep. R2.
Got it.
D2. Oh, damn it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yes. All right. That's probably not gonna do much for me now, is it? Yeah, no, it... Oh, wait, no, it will. Yes! Alright, Mr. Matsugane, stay there, stay there, stay there. Ooh, I might want to back off. Okay. Hey, there is the exit. Is that it, or? Oh, fuck.
Perfect.
Yeah, we'll be fine, more or less. I guess it was a good idea for me to go get a checkup. Oh no, no. Oh, don't you dare. You.
I'll handle this. Stay back.
That's it. Said Matsukane, stay back. Oh well. It's alright. The localization's been pretty banging otherwise. Just a little subtitle difference. Same thing, tomato, tomato. Come on, come on, come on! Oh, wait, oh, here we go, wait. Oh, I probably can't have, I probably just can't let him just burn the whole time, so. Yeah, oh well. Actually, that'd be a pretty fucked up way to end this, so. Yeah, never mind. Forget what I just said. You mean we survived that? I mean, I guess we were on top of the floor, but still, Jesus. Thank you, Papa Matsugane. Oh, he might actually want to go ahead. Well... Okay, this is actually an issue. Oh boy, oh Christ, oh Jesus. No! Okay, come here. Ooh. Come on. Move out of the way. Oh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh, man! Damn it! Ah! I probably should have moved the camera. Sorry. Yee. Ooh, oh my god. Okay, now I'm starting to get a little nervous, but it's okay. Just finish strong. We're almost done. Strong. There we go. That's how we do that. That's more like it. Woo! Oh, this probably isn't gonna be much better either, though. Oh. Oh no. Oh boy.
Oh, fuck.
Is that the mole? Don't!
Oh shit. No! No!
Hold on.
Oh man! No! Oh fuck! But I don't. Maybe I should have known he wasn't gonna make it to the end of this. But damn! Oh Jesus! You son of a bitch! I'm sorry, guys. You don't stand a chance. At best, they're gonna lose him.
Why did you?
But yeah, no. At worst, they're fucked too.
So that was the mole, right?
Oh.
I would have done
Hey, Gam.
the same if I was him. You knew too much. I wish I wasn't right. You're too damn soft. You didn't have to protect me. When I heard what you said, I knew you were right. This is all my fault. No, it's not. I wasn't very good at the business side.
Oh.
And because of that, I
Em.
had to protect the family by crossing the line.
Oh.
Besides, of course, I wasn't ignorant.
So he feels responsible for the business taking a dark turn,
Just never
and like having Hamura be the face behind that moral event horizon.
going to blame you for all of that. You just did what you had to.
Oh
I'm
man.
sorry. No, not like this. Don't go. I wanted to make up for. It was the only way. You old fool. You didn't need to go that far. I only did what any father would have. Masagane-san!
Just hold on.
Doc, my boy. This is it for me. Hurry and get out.
Not without you. Let's go.
Oh no.
The mole is Kuroiwa.
What?
Now you know the truth. Kuroiwa is the one you want.
Kuroiwa?
What?
Matt Mercer? And he's with the detective agent. Are you fucking serious? Oh. You know, yeah, at least Hamura turned at least one. At least Hamura managed to at least turn around and do that. But he's probably not going to make it much farther, isn't he? Is he? Fuck. And even then, we still gotta fill. We probably need to get evidence to fill in the blanks between point A and point B if we're gonna put Kuroiwa on trial. I don't know. I don't see why Hamura would lie about that, I guess. Especially after Matsugane left. Yeah, he didn't make it, did he?
Matsugane?
He didn't make it, did he?
He didn't make it.
Oh, man. R.I.P.
Kuroiwa.
Huh? Did you say something?
Motherfucker!
Kuroiwa.
Back at the center of the crime scene, eh, Yagami?
What the hell are you doing here?
Yagami-kun, what's going on?
Don't fret, Fuji-san. We just need to have a little chat at the station.
No, he needs to get to a hospital.
He looks fine to me. I'll watch after him otherwise.
Are you a doctor now? He needs professional attention.
Enough protesting. He'll be just fine with me.
The fact that we have good reason to believe we're definitely gonna be fucked.
I'm sure I'll be fine.
Or I guess, I don't know, I feel like we're gonna get fucked. Oh, man. Well, I really hope we're not gonna be the only two in a building, because, oh boy.
You had yourself one hell of a night, huh, Yagami?
What kind of room is this?
Could you at least take these off? Or am I gonna get booked?
Afraid I can't. Wouldn't you know, someone went and lost the key.
Hamura told me everything.
Told you what?
Are we really gonna come out with it?
You really are. You killed Vice Director Hashiki.
Oh, fuck, we're gonna come out with it right out the gate.
And
Oh,
Shitani's
boy.
all you too. I'm on to you.
Well, that's a good story. But there's only one detective here. Let's start with
Well,
the
technically, we're both detectives. I'm just more of a mercenary kind.
I know that you're the mole.
I'm the one asking the questions around here, so...
You aren't denying it.
Why don't you start by telling me what you were doing when you first noticed the fire?
Hamura getting away is what's gonna bring you down for good. You really missed your big chance.
Can you tell me who started the fire, at least?
Matsugane-san is dead because of you. So the moment I get out, your ass is mine!
Let's see you try! I don't think you realize. 89 gives me complete immunity.
So he knows that, like,
People that
yeah, no, we're not bluffing. Oh, fuck.
They see everything. When it comes to protecting 89's interests, there's no limit to what they'll do. Hamura is a loose end that I'll take care of eventually.
Of course.
And that's a fate you'll both share. This won't end with you alive.
I don't mind that.
Damn it, there's nobody else to corroborate hearing this shit. Man.
If you think you scare me, sorry. You has-been fraud.
Kuroiwa-san? There's a call for you.
Just 1 second.
Should I take over?
Nah. I'm through here. The fire at the cabaret. Tojo clan and Kyorei clan Yakuza are both responsible for starting it. Luckily, Yagami-san just happened to be nearby and saw the whole thing. This case is closed. Thank you for your time.
I'll escort you out then, Yagami-san.
Soon as I'm uncuffed, it's on. It's on, monster. Let's fucking go. Like, let's really, really get at it, motherfucker. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm exhausted. I can't imagine why. Yeah. Yeah. Was there... Wait, what was new about that? Formerly an informant in Kamurocho who climbed the ranks by working together. But his identity could not be confirmed. About that! Who hired Hammer and by extension the Mole to cover up the human experiments conducted under his watch. Right. Ichinose. Yep. Shono and Hamura's go-between. Hamura once described him as a puny little bastard who wears a painted smile. Ishimatsu is the one who contracted Hamura to handle Hashiki's assassination. Then we got Kido. Mika. Okay. Hamura stated that the killer is actually Kuroiwa, a Tokyo PD detective. Also revealed Shono's identity to Shintani. Shintani often framed Ayabe for the deed. Sacrificed himself to save Hamura when the mole attempted to silence him. R.I.P. Suspected he took part in a human experimentation scandal involving AD9. According to Hamura, Kuroi was the real culprit behind the murder spree. Yep. Tsunose, Shono. That's that. Okay. Then... Wait. Hamura hired him to kidnap Kiori clan members and dispose of their bodies as part of the 89 human experimentation. He's also wanted to kidnap Kume and handed him over to the mole. Right. So what's new about this in particular? Wow. I mean, I had a feeling Kuroiwa was gonna fit in here somewhere besides just being kind of the new rival to, I don't know, it feels like if Shintani was kind of a rival with Yagami to some extent, then definitely Kuroiwa eventually became that. I thought, like, okay, that, and or he might have something else going on. I didn't realize, oh, he was just gonna be straight up the killer, or the main assassin. Interesting. Honestly, though, Honestly, though, yeah, I'm just gonna get home. I'm gonna get home right now.
Are you Yagami?
Yeah? Who's asking?
I have a present for you.
What is it?
I don't know. Some guy told me to give it to you. He said he was a friend. Oh, and
Did Kaido get out of the hospital already? Well, he better be in damn good shape or I'm gonna be very cross with whatever hospital he was taken to.
What?
Oh! Oh, okay, thank God. Wait.
Wonderful, Yagami-san. Such stunning reflexes. You even avoided doing any.
You missed the epic reveal. Yeah, so was Kuroiwa. I mean, I figured that he was already becoming kind of a rival to Yagami. He's the detective with the actual police department. We're kind of sort of a mercenary detective. We just have our own agency is all. But I knew there was going to be something else with Kuroiwa besides that, and then also, like, spearheading the trials against, at least Ayabe. I'm assuming, Okubo is, yet again, somebody we'll want to be an attorney for, but I didn't realize they were just straight up going to say Kuroiwa did it.
I came to see what all the fuss is about.
Wait.
And introduce you to my way.
Oh, Christ, it's Kane again. Well, I'm glad I didn't use my medkit so soon.
Our reputation has taken quite a hit thanks to your antics.
My pleasure.
If false to me.
You're welcome,
to put a
bitch.
stop to this farce.
You guys are the farce.
Enough talk. Show me what you can do, Yagami-san.
So yeah, I guess Mad Mercer's the killer. Fuck. The game story is so good, it makes me mad. Yeah, no, it's like, I guess I wasn't sure, like, if we were gonna fill in the blanks, like, with everything figured out, like, knowing that, like, Shono, is the mastermind, but even then, most of the ADDC, really, ADDC, I feel like I threw in an extra D there. Like, there was that, I guess, even if we knew that, it was still maybe gonna be a little tricky to figure out who exactly is the mole. Like, we got the identity of the people that are commissioning the mole to do this or that. We know Hamura's in it for this, and he was responsible for these murders. It's like, okay, and yeah, who is the mole? And it's like, I'm assuming it's just like a kind of a twist where now that we know who it is, we're gonna need a fuck ton of evidence depending on whether or not Hamura kicks the bucket to take Kuroiwa out. But like, either way, holy hell, I really did not expect it to be Kuroiwa. Like, I don't know. I'm like, not saying it's implausible, but I just really didn't think it'd be him. I don't know, in hindsight, I'm sure there's not like a fuck ton of options left after him, but still. Oh my god. Oh fuck, I was not ready for this. I was really, really not ready for this at all. Oh, come on. I was not ready for this in the slightest. Go, 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 go! That... I should have known I was gonna get fucked over. Yeah, sorry. I was not ready for that in any way. Well, to be fair, I guess being in Tiger style when it's another crowd, especially since I'm usually otherwise better with Crane style anyway, probably was mistake number one.
You guys are the farce.
Enough talk. Show me what you can do, Yagami-san.
I think I only saved like right before the fire. At least I'm pretty sure the last time I saved was like right before Hamura. Before our last conversation with Hamura, so... Oh, I'm gonna be in deep shit even if I do. Because then that's gonna be a second to catch back up. I mean, I can probably skip the cutscenes. Still. I mean, like, even though Hamura's still an absolute piece of shit, I will give him credit for at least learning to take a hint and say, okay, yeah, well, you just need to know who did it now that you got the bulk of this figured out. All right, yeah, it's Kuroiwa. Now, go to town. Go to town. Whatever else you need to get, go get it. It's Kuroiwa. I'll give him kudos for at least knowing to give us that. Something tells me that, like... actually, no. Kuroiwa said himself, like, either way, Hamura's gonna die at some point. So, I probably shouldn't be too surprised that... Yeah, no, especially now, Hamura is in deep shit, but... Yeah, no, especially now, Hamura is in deep shit. That being said, I sadly kind of had a feeling Matsugane might not make it to the end of this for one reason or another. I don't know. If only just because, like, usually the decent, if flawed father figures between this and 7, at the minimum, they don't seem to turn out too well, so I had a feeling he wasn't going to make it too far. Oh. Ugh. Please tell me autosave will come in clutch. I'm sorry. I gotta get out of here. Or I don't know, maybe I did save after all that, after the fire? After the fire into the frying pan. I think that's a song. God bless autosave. Okay. I mean, either way, I can't act like that wouldn't have been my bad. That would have been completely my bad. Like, don't get me wrong. Oh man, we just want to go to bed. Is that so hard? Is that too much to ask for? Oh man. Okay. Well. Okay. Sadly, I think it's gonna be cheaper to... Oh, you know what? Yeah. We might want to scrounge up some money for the, checkup, and then we want to go back. Damn it. Alright, well... I'm gonna... Yeah, like I said, I'm going to need to get some money if I'm thinking of possibly getting a checkup, getting some more healing items, and just being ready for the Gaien. Because holy hell, I was not ready for that. Yeah, I wouldn't walk the wind out of my bales. I'm here to sell. I guess shabbier stuff. And, honestly, I'm good without any of these. This might be a dumb move, but I'm kind of got scraps, and I got too many scraps. I don't want to sell the one med kit I could afford at the time, and probably still could afford only now. Yeah. Okay. So now I can afford to go get a checkup. That'll patch me up. And then I'll have a little over 30k yen left. Therefore... Ooh. Come on, cum stains. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Little rats. Little douchebags.
Really, guys?
Little whack-a-moles. Little... Battleship sunk battleship. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so we can afford a checkup. And then I don't think we can afford anything else. We'll be left with a little over 30,000 yen. I'm pretty sure the small one is 40,000. Fuck. I mean, we got a medium med kit. We'll at least have a lot of money to go get some other recovery items. So, hey, it's not the complete end of the world. I just want to at least finish this chapter. I thought it would end right after we took after we got ourselves out of Kuroiwa's interrogation, but I guess not. So who knows? Maybe this is gonna be a really long one that's not gonna end for a while. Which, I mean, isn't a bad thing, just not what I anticipated right away. That's all. So, yeah. Alright. Let's see. No.
You don't give up.
Come on. Yeah, well, you're just gonna have to be patient, bozo. Be grateful they're not beating on your ass. And be patient. Uh-huh. Ooh! That, I think, is new. What?
Okay, that just happened.
Bye! Were they just gonna
And stay down.
literally kick him out, like, at, like several miles out of Kamurocho and force him to walk back? Or just find a way back somehow? What the fuck was that? That was honestly, I don't know, maybe the situation for that dude would end up way worse than I can apparently seem to think it would be. I don't know how much more worse it can get than being kicked out around like Timbuktu outside of Kamurocho. You'd have to either walk the whole way back or find some other way to get back. Or maybe just outside the curve. It was just like a little scare and just like, ahaha, teehee, we're not gonna do anything to you. Just don't get in the way of our car again, sucker. Teehee. Either way, that was weird as fuck. Nah, they're actually buddies. They were just gonna take him to the club to chill out, calm down, relieve some stress by partying and vibing and all that. All's well that ends well. If I do say so myself. Okay. Alright. Yeah, okay. Thank you very much. Wait. Somebody new at Earth Angel. Okay, so we got somebody new at Earth Angel. It's the one hit Schmojo I gotta go take care of at some point, or can I just bite the bullet with later? Eventually. Not right now, though. I don't know how the fuck you find Brian Acosta. I might just have to look that up. We got Shuichi Hatano. And a new side case. That being said, I think it's almost time for another ad break. Honestly, though, I think we're gonna call it right here. So, we know the mole. We know who the mole is. Now, I guess we're just gonna have to dink around town for a little while more, and hopefully, I don't know. I might be able to do some of this side stuff here. Potentially, whatever this side case is, maybe, maybe not. Might also do some of the friendship things, maybe hang out with some of the girls and either accept one of their invitations or just graciously friend zone them. I I don't know. Just get myself back together after that. But hey, we know who the mole is, and even if I do some of the side stuff, I'll be sure to leave the main story and main objective for the next time we stream Judgment. So, with that, that's it for me this weekend, everybody. Thanks for joining me if you were able to pop up here. I'll be back next weekend. I know for certain that Friday is good, Wednesday is not good. For reasons I'll announce at a later point, Saturday, at least when it comes to a stream from me, might or might not be good. Depends on how much energy I got, but that's an announcement I'll make on my socials at a later point. So, with that being said, I'm headed out for the weekend. And hey, even if I can only stream on Friday and do my thing on Saturday, but not stream after that, there's always the week after. You know, it's kind of like with my schedule at large with my overnight job. Just do the damn best I can with what I can or can't do, and even with all the hiccups that come out of nowhere. But we'll cross those bridges when we get there. But until then, you all take care of yourselves. Have a good weekend. And I hope nothing but the best for your next week. You got this, everybody. Take care. Bye-bye!